kind of weird. My announcement shout out for my bot used to show up in my announcements channel, and now it shows up in general, and I can't seem to get it to move. Yeah. I gotta figure that out sometime. Alright, where's okay. I'm in way too many Discords. Oh yeah, they do that. So like you can set up your camps all over the map, but some areas are more dangerous than others if they're more like in the open. And there's certain places you can find that are like going to be safe almost 100% of the time, and that will tend to be where you want to set up your camps. But as you go through the story and stuff, you get more and more camps available that you can post in each one. All right, I think we are online. Get announcements out there. Let's transition over back to PlayStation 5.
I'll get on mine too, so I can see it on the big screen instead of my phone.
Yep, and I got all the chat pipes through to my Discord. So if you see the stream chat section of my Discord, it'll all show up there if you're wanting to see if folks are chatting.
Okay. I put it on my monitor, my other monitor, so I can see it.
Make sure redeems are working. We'll do the Conan redeem because it's appropriate for monster hunting.
What is best in life? Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of your women.
I'm gonna press their mind too that you got wilds going.
There we go.
Can I stay in the voice? Can I stay in the voice chat and go back and post stuff in my Discord, or do I have to pop off for a second?
I think you should be able to chat in Discord, Discord chat channels without disconnecting from voice.
Let's see. Can't. So weird with these iPhones. The iPhone's like, nope, not letting you. I'm like, oh. Here we go. Nope, goes back to that. Well, I'll pop back on in a second. I'm just gonna put some notifications on ours too, on mine. Just let people know you're live doing wilds.
Yep.
We're doing monster. Oh, look at this guy over here. Is that the Knocker Crazy?
Hey, Knocker, welcome in. Let me put my camera on. Hello.
Monster hunt over here.
We got Wise Man in voice chat with us.
Yeah, I need an RA break. Cut it out, buddy.
Alright, so you already posted up that Conga quest?
Yes, I did. Yep, hunt the Conga Gala. He's gonna fart all over us. He swat. It's too much. Can you hear me fine? Is my earbud okay? I'm using an earbud. I could change it.
It's coming okay it's coming over okay to me. Knocker, can you hear Wise okay?
I can change to a better mic.
Knocker says you sound fine to him.
Oh, good. No, it was Doom Troopers. I'm quit already. Doom Troopers was the last straw.
Wasn't Skeleton Crew?
How do I see you on the mini map?
So it assigns us colors on the like both me and my cat are like on my screen I'm blue and you're red. It might be swapped on your screen. But if you look on like a mini map, if you bring up the whole map, you can usually see arrows.
Oh, there you are. Oh, you're blue. Okay, I see you there.
Yep, yep.
I thought it was great that this monster farts on you. I'm like, what a great monster. Look at this freaking idiot. He's got endless gas. It's just like my kids. Oh, I want that tail. I like how he's got a hippo face. Right foreleg. We broke all sorts of parts.
Oh yeah, they will break pretty quick here. My hammer's a little OP for this.
Anybody watching? Baron's a little powerful. I'm kind of the newbie. I'm doing like 5 damage. No, 40.
There we go, broke the tail.
Oh, I'm right in his butt. Get out of here.
Broke his head. Now he's gonna eat.
Oh, he's got 2 wounds on his hands. You gotta hold down the left trigger. My character is pretty much brand new. I'm new. I don't know what to do. Rev, welcome. I'm new. Look at me. Look at my chump character.
Alright, he's going running. He dropped a little truffle fragment here because we stopped him while he was digging. And you can,
Okay.
That's something you can actually use for ingredients. You can eat it.
Ooh, under truffle du Congo.
Hey, Rev,
grabbed it.
welcome in. Alright, should I cap this guy? Or do you want to just finish him off?
No, get him.
Alright.
I'll catch up.
Alright, so don't attack him just yet, because he's gonna go... Oh, never mind.
Whoops.
Never mind. I was gonna say, he'll bend to sleep, but it's alright.
Oh, he needs a nap after.
Yeah, when you get him down low, he'll take a nap, and then you can plant bombs next to him and blow him up.
He's a little quicker with both of us. He's got to be a wise guy over here. All right, well, let's get his carcass. Smells real bad in here.
Rev says his character's pretty much brand new, wearing Chatacabra armor. Compiling shaders, but I should be ready to play next hunt. Look at this guy being a wise guy. Yep. Why is this a wise guy?
Well, when you're new, I've learned this from Baron. There's not much you can do other than you can go you gotta keep doing story stuff.
Pretty much.
My problem is I sit down to play this, I need like 7 hours. There's a lot to it.
Yeah, these guys you'll also want to kill and skin because they give you parts that you'll need for other things.
We took his children too. We're like, well,
That's one way you could think of it.
no, we killed his kids. We're nice guys. We took it all. Tussle and pink.
Yep.
I'm a gathering machine, I guess. It's like, Baron's the hunter, I'm the gatherer.
Well, it's kind of how it goes, like, especially early on, because you don't have, you'll want to gather, like, all the mushrooms and all the seeds and all the, herbs and stuff, because that'll use that to make, potions and bombs and, like, little drugs and things that help your character. You can make, like, these, flashbangs that you can shoot at enemies to make them blind for a bit. It'll make him. It'll also like stagger them if they're in the middle of attack.
Okay.
So that can be pretty useful. You make the traps, which you can use. You can use the traps to capture them. Once they've got the little skull on the mini map. Once they're showing that they're like limping around and they're weak. But you can also use a trap just to get yourself in a situation where you can lay down a bunch of damage without being disturbed. So like they'll be like essentially stunned for 15 to 30 seconds, and you can get in there and just wall upon them.
Oh, cooking a fish meal. First time I've cooked.
Nice. Alright.
I like how good they made it for the eating. Like they put a lot into that.
Yeah. Hey there, Rev. Welcome in, sir.
Was it a meal to remember? I got a Chivo.
Chivo.
Hey, Rev.
Yo.
I'm the monster hunting noob. I'm the newbie.
I'm like halfway done. I haven't played the new ones. I've only played the old ones, so I don't really know all the new mechanics. You can like break the environment and like, I don't know, swing around like Spider-Man. I don't know.
Well, so they didn't add the wire bugs to this one that were in Rise, so you're not quite as mobile in this one. It's more like World, but there are. I mean, I guess they're in some of the older ones too, but like there's like rocks floating overhead that you can hit with your stinger shot or whatever, your what do you call this thing, with your hook shot thing.
Oh, right, yeah, I saw somebody do that. Yeah, they made sure the monster was underneath some rocks, and they broke it.
Yeah, so there's all kinds of stuff like that, and like each environment has kind of its own little shtick. Like here in the forest, there's lots of vine traps. There's a few of those out in the plains as well, in the grassier areas. But over there, there's like these big canyons, and there's entangled rocks that you can pull down all over the place.
Rev, you're probably in the same place I'm at, story-wise, in the forest, right?
I'm about to go to the forest. I did all the optional quests, and then now I can go to the forest. I feel like.
Yeah, I'm still really new too, because it's like I'm stumbling with the controls because I've never really played many besides World. World's the only one I played, and I didn't even play it online with anybody. I just played it just a little bit.
Yeah, I've mostly played the old ones. I've played Freedom Unite, Portable Third, Freedom, a little bit of 2, all the old ones.
Yeah, you'll probably have a better idea what you're doing than I do.
Yeah, the Switch Axe feels pretty good. I've been playing with the Switch Axe. That was my favorite one from Portable Third.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Switch Axe is pretty easy to pick up. It's pretty nice. I was trying bow. I was telling Lines earlier, I tried bow on this one, and I couldn't get much damage output out of it. So I went to the old trusty hammer.
I really like Hammer in Freedom. I've been doing Hammer a lot in Freedom, and I like it a lot. It's not even like the OP weapon in that game, I guess. I guess Sword and Shield is what you want to use in Freedom. People are saying it's really good for Freedom.
Hey BCG, thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've heard Lance was supposed to be really good in the first one. Freedom, they kind of screwed up the attack timing. So like it takes a long time to get off your attacks with Lance. So even though that's what I went with in Freedom, it's kind of the long pole in the tent as far as damage goes.
You were crushing it. You were doing really good with Lance and Freedom.
I mean, I kind of figured out the attack patterns with it at least.
I hate Lance. I figured out how to use it so I could do like the G rank trainings in Freedom Unite, but I hate using Lance. It's my least favorite weapon by far. I don't like the defensive playstyle. I like to be able to roll.
Yeah.
It's like the opposite with the Lance. You don't roll, you hop backwards.
if you go from playing with other weapons to Lance, it is such a like a mind screw to be like hopping and doing the side hops and the back hops, and like I've gotten myself in so much trouble going to Freedom from Rise, where in Rise like you're super mobile, like all over the place, and you can roll for days, but in Freedom, even with like a, you know, with a sword and shield or something, you can roll, but you can't like continuously roll. Your stamina is pretty limited, etc., etc. But with Lance, it's just way different. And if you try to roll to the left, you're gonna pop into an enemy attack, you know?
Yeah, you'll get yourself killed with one bad hop or whatever.
Here's what I was wondering, what do you guys do after you do like these quests where you can work together? Is it just kind of we all do the story stuff, or how does that work?
So you can do your story quest, and actually since Rev is the one that's probably furthest behind, maybe he should kind of lead the charge on it. If you are doing a story quest that you're on, that somebody else is on at the same time, I think it'll count for both. But there's probably like there's these sections, right, where you're all on, you and some of the NPCs are on your mounts and just kind of slowly walking and talking, which I hate, but there are these parts where you can't really do multiplayer up until you encounter a monster.
Oh, okay.
So...
Do I need to get to the forest? Is that something I need to do?
I mean, I'm okay with doing your story quest and getting you to the forest tonight. Like, we don't have to wait for you. Like, we can do that, and that'll be good because Wise probably needs parts anyway. Is that cool with you, Wise? If we help Rev through his story stuff?
Yeah, I'm here for whatever you guys want to do. It don't matter to me. I'm still taking it all.
Whatever.
I'm still taking it all in. Like, I figure it'll be a week before I even get everything, you know, just the controls down. There's a lot to this.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel a little overwhelmed. But we'll figure it out.
Yeah, it comes pretty quick. It's still like on there. I'm stumbling and bumbling with the buttons where you're like on the mount and you're trying to like use an item and heal. But it's starting to come to me. That's why I know I'm playing too much retro. Did we get all 12 already, man?
Oh yeah, this is one of the optional quests, right?
Yeah, just the block chi or whatever.
Yeah, it's probably one of the early things I just didn't do. It's just getting the... Oh, we just need one more.
Yeah, and if you power these guys, I think there's one or two pieces of block chi gear you can get. It's not very good, but I think some of the monster parts require it, or some of the monster pieces, like maybe the Chatacabra or the other one.
See a thing on my map with like, is that like a creature? It's showing like a sword, and it's showing like kind of like.
So it'll show you a bunch of the block cheese as like targets on your map to go to. So like I just let my
oh, I see. Yep.
My chocobo take me to these guys. They're like 3 different groups of them.
Yeah, that's one thing I noticed is the game will just tell you where the monster is, and it'll even like automatically run to it if you press down on the D-pad or whatever.
Mm-hmm. It's a little bit of a letdown from earlier Monster Hunters that made you do a little bit of work. But it's also kind of cool.
Yeah, it's a little bit like too easy, kind of, but I'm sure the game is plenty challenging in other ways.
Well, once you get to high rank.
So the old ones you would have to just go out and find them, huh?
Yeah, you had to go find them. Yeah, there were like little things you could do, like you could wave at somebody in a balloon, and it would tell you where they were, but just only for a second.
Yeah.
They could move.
Like the portions of the map, because of the limitations of the system that they were on PS2, on PSP, like each section would be like broken off into its own little subsection, and so like you'd start off in like area 1 or something, and like we were talking earlier about why are there numbers on the map, because like in earlier Monster Hunters, each area would be like one loaded zone, and so you'd walk around area 1 and then you'd walk to an exit and you'd be in area 2, and it would load that up separately. And so like you wouldn't necessarily know which area the monster was in unless you fought that monster a bunch and you knew where it typically spawned. It might be like one of 3 locations or something like that, or that little in Freedom Unite you had all the Bavarians up in the balloon that you could wave to, and they would blink the particular area, like Riff was saying.
Also, you could tell each other like, hey, go to area 3.
Yep. Or you could have like an armor skill that would tell you, psychic vision would tell you where they were, so you could have like one person go for that, tell everybody else where it is.
Oh, okay.
Or and you would have to like paintball it, and so there was like a whole like gameplay thing around just finding and tracking the monsters.
Oh yeah, I noticed the paint pellets in this. Is that same idea?
Yeah, I don't even know what they do in this one, because that whole mechanism's gone.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering. I'm like, do they throw paint at the monster?
I think it might be
maybe it tells it when it's ready to die, like capture or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, it might make your NPC buddies attack it or something. I don't know. I don't know what it does to this one. Anyway, Rev, if you want to either, I don't know if you have quests you want to load up directly, or if you're just gonna like hop on.
It's still compiling. It's like 80% done. Maybe you guys do another one.
Oh, okay.
Do I have anything? Let's see. I think we're caught up on.
Is there any particular piece of armor you want to try making? Why is it you want to like hunt the particular monster for?
I don't know. What do you recommend, Aaron?
So let's see. You're doing great sword. Let me look at the rank stuff here. So the armor abilities that I would highly recommend for great sword, first of all, would be focus. That's the thing that makes your charge take less time.
Okay.
So let me do a search here. So when you go to your create armor screen, there's a button. Oh, here we go. So if you click the R3 button, so if you click your right analog stick, you can do like a search. And I'm going to do a search for equipment skills, and focus is the one I'm looking for. Doesn't look like there's even focus in the list here for low rank stuff. That kind of sucks. Okay. What can we look for here? Let's see, burst is not great. Divine Blessing's pretty good.
That's more healing, right?
Well, yeah, so Divine Blessing is like when you get hit, there's a 50% chance that the thing will get decreased, the damage of the hit will get decreased by like 75%. So it's kind of just like a chance on hit to not take as much damage.
Oh, okay. That starts with what you start with, huh?
Yeah, the Hope set has it. The Hope set has it, and it has stun resist. That's pretty good. Ingod is pretty good too. It's got Divine Blessing and Windproof. So Windproof.
Don't I already have it? Would you have to buy it again though? Didn't I already have that armor? Or do you lose it when you change?
You keep it.
Yeah, you keep all the armors that you've made.
Oh, okay. It's saying like for that like required cost.
You might have to go to your tent to change it.
Oh, you go in your tent.
instead of the blacksmith.
Yeah, you can change your equipment from between what you already have in the tent.
Oh, that's why I was like, oh, I thought there was a menu. You gotta actually be in the tent to change. Okay.
They have a little. It should have a little icon at the blacksmith though, if you already have it. I think.
Yeah, there's like a little box item or box in the lower right corner of things that you've made already.
Oh, okay.
And then it'll actually give you an option instead of building it. When you click it, it'll give you the option to upgrade it so that you can. When we were talking earlier about like pumping in the spheres to increase the base defense, you can do that. The things that you've already made. Let's see, mushroom answer, distance resistance. Evade extend is pretty good. The Valahara set isn't too bad.
I really liked evade when I played Freedom Unite. Or yeah, I think I had Freedom in Freedom Unite evade, and then there's evade extender that makes you go further, and then more iframes.
Yeah, so it's like evade extender is the one that makes your actual like dodge roll dodge farther, like you go the distance you go gets increased, and then there's I forget what the name of the other one is, but it's like evade increaser or something like that actually gives you more iframes during the evade.
So when you're on, so how do you? What you were saying when you're on it? How do you upgrade it? What did you say to do that? You said so you're in the blacksmith and you have a piece of armor.
Yeah, so you would just select the armor that you have already. So like for instance, this I have a piece of the monkey. Sorry, not the Kongolala, but there's a fire monkey you come across later. So I have a piece of this right here, and I don't have it leveled yet at all. Oh no, I have a level 6 of 9. So it's you see the little box icon in the lower right? So like that means I've already made it. So when I hit X to do something to it, it's giving me an option to make another one, to forge it, or to upgrade it. And I can upgrade it and then pump different types of spheres in. And the different types of spheres just give me a different amount of points towards upgrading it. So you typically want to go from high to low, so that you're not wasting points. So like this one, since it's a low rank gear, if I wanted to use stuff on it, I probably don't want to use like my 1000s and 5000 ones. I probably want to use like my 50.
Okay.
Yeah.
The spear. Okay. Yeah, because I got a piece of armor that I own, but still trying to. Just asking me to like make it again, but how do I change that? What level is it? X?
Yeah, X is confirmed.
It's so weird.
Let's see here.
Have I not got to that point where I can upgrade it yet, though?
That's a possibility.
I just go to it. Yeah,
Might not have
pretty much.
materials, yeah.
Let's tell me that. Oh, that might be it. Because it's like, let me just asking me if I want to make it again. I'm not seeing any other.
Yeah, if the game hasn't even brought up the tutorial to you for upgrading armor yet, then it might not let you do it yet.
Yep, that's got to be it.
So Chatacabra was speed eating and item prolonger. It's not too bad.
I just got it because it was 6 defense instead of the like 2 or whatever that the starting armor has.
That's fair too.
Yeah.
It's like, and it's
Not too worried about the skills yet. Just more armor is good.
One of the first things you kill too, you can kill a bunch of those. I did the same thing. I'm just a mix of. I have like 3 different things on alloy. I'm like, well, it doesn't matter yet until I get a little stronger, kill some. Like, oh, I got enough to make this. Let's make this. I don't.
The old Monster Hunter games are like that too. Like you just get a bunch of armor and then worry about the skills later.
Yeah, fair point.
Okay, I'm on. What do I play with you guys?
So I think I I think you're in our squad, right? Let me double check that.
Okay. Going on the online single player.
You want to go to lobby search, and then squad lobby, and then Meowsers.
Okay.
I think I added you.
Is that the girl with the large tent or whatever? That's what I want to do.
Yeah, she's your squad manager where you can create squads and stuff. But I think you can manage it elsewhere.
In the menu.
In the menu, yeah. What's No, maybe I don't have you in the squad yet. I think we're friends though, so I think I can probably invite you.
We are friends. Oh, I have received a squad invitation. Meowsers.
Yeah, that's the one.
Declined.
Declined.
No, I joined.
You're more of a dog person. Menu. I see how it is. All right. So once you're in
what is the skip button? I never know what button. It looks like D-pad down, but it never seems to do anything. I don't get that.
Oh, it's the big button. Well, on PlayStation, it's the big button in the middle. I don't know what it would be on PC.
Oh, yeah, I don't have that. I'm using an 8-bit do right now. I do have a DualShock I could use, but I usually use my Pro 2 for these kind of games.
I'm sure you can reassign it somewhere. Like in the,
Probably. It looks like it's like a D-pad down arrow, but that's definitely not what it is. I did tell it to use PlayStation icons, so maybe I should change that. How do I get to you guys? Can I like go into your camp or something?
Well, so you said you're still in the plains, right?
Yeah, I'm in the very first area, like the desert area.
Uh-huh. So we should show up in your plains if we go to the plains camp. So let me go there. And did you go, like, once you've joined the squad, you'll want to, like, back out to the top menu and then do the squad lobby? Or, actually, strike that. You can talk to Alma, if you find Alma around. And she's got a lobby option.
Lobby search.
Yeah, lobby search.
Squad lobby search.
Squad lobby, and then Meowsers.
Okay.
There you are. I see you entered the lobby.
Hey, cool. Look at that. More streamlined multiplayer.
Yep. It's not just one guild room.
Right, yeah. I bet there's even a box before you go on a hunt.
There's boxes when you're on the hunt, sir.
Oh my gosh.
You can go in your tent during the hunt. You can go back to camp and talk to your smith during the hunt.
Do next gen.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of quality of life things that we don't even think about that much. That if you
from Freedom.
Yeah, if you go back to playing Freedom and Freedom Unite with us on PSP, like you can't really change your equipment once you're out on the hunt. You can't like bring items in and out of your box once you're like out on the hunt in a separate area. When you load up a quest, once you load up a quest, well, I guess that's true even in this one. Once you load up a quest and you're like waiting, you can't like interact with anything until you're on the quest. But in this one, once you're actually on the quest, you can interact with your box. You can go eat stuff. You can do all kinds of things. In Freedom and Freedom Unite, you have to do those before you go. If you forget to do them, you're SOL. You know?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. You can be like, you might even be like, oh guys, I forgot to bring mega potions. Kill the hunt. Start over.
Yeah, or somebody else will have to drop them. Oh man.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot whetstones. Somebody give me whetstones, please.
Oh yeah. So for all your melee weapons, you need to sharpen them every once in a while, right? No big deal in this game.
Right.
Whetstone, whetstone isn't a real item. You can just do it, whatever.
Infinite.
In Monster Hunter 2. Yeah, like you have to bring your own whetstones. It's crazy.
If you forget whetstones too as the melee in like the older games, it can be the worst too, because they're not like, it's not the easiest item to just find in the game somewhere. You have to like go mine it or like something like that.
Found a rev.
I'm running around just collecting things.
How do we do a hunt? Let's go kill something.
So you can set it up at your quest person. It's like Alma, and then host join quest.
So I just have these like optional. I have these assignments. I did all these actually. These optionals and assignments. I need to go to the forest. I don't know. They keep saying I need to go to the forest or something.
Okay, so there's probably.
Should I do that?
Yeah, go do that. There's probably a person that you want to talk to that the game will have like a icon over them in the area to go talk to like start up your next story section. And that's probably going to take you a little bit of time, so I'm going to go ahead and let's see. Do you have any other optionals that we can do while Rev is going through the story section? Wise or?
I don't think I have any optionals right now.
Okay.
I'm just running around like
have to go to the
collecting stuff.
I think I literally just need to go to the forest.
Can you actually like bring up the forest and go to it on your map, or?
The thing in the top right says go to the forest, head to the forest, so...
Okay. So maybe just like hop on the Sekiro and it'll probably take you to wherever you need to go. You just hit like up on the D-pad.
Right. Yep. Oh, Alma's here.
Just found a monster. You're dead, buddy. Begin the hunt. What do lucky vouchers do?
So lucky vouchers will like double your quest rewards at the end.
Oh, okay.
And they give you those for logging in once a day.
Yep.
Let's see. If you start to beat on a large monster, it'll probably allow me to join you.
I think it's just one of those quasicles or chicken dinosaur thing.
Yep. Yep. There we go. So yeah, just beating on a monster will start up a quest too. It's pretty cool. And while we're all in the same lobby, like whenever we start up quests, we can join each other's in a pretty straightforward way.
I was just out searching, grabbing things, and so they consider any big monster you run into a quest?
Uh-huh.
Get over here, giant chicken. So say you're not doing like main mission stuff, can you just run into some of the later stuff or not really?
I'm not really sure. I think you can run into some stuff you haven't actually come across missions for. Like I think you can run you can come across the monkey thing before you have the quest for it.
You're kind of a little hot air balloon?
Yep.
We ban this idiot. He's got a bot. Did you already get him, Baron?
What's that?
You just got a bot. Did you ban him?
Oh,
Possible ban evader. Oh, yeah, I got him. Oh, rather than I tried to. Oh, that's good. I tried to get him. So I'm watching on. I'm multitasking.
Oh yeah, good job, Rob. Sorry, I was shooting things.
No problem.
There we go.
I'm gonna mispronounce every monster in this game. I just call it the Quematress.
I think that's actually the way you pronounce it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Oh, like, where's my healing? There we go. It just like took my healing off when we were in the middle of a fight. What did I do there, Baron? Did I like this menu?
So like if you get hit and like you start rolling or something, when you're in the middle of drinking something, it'll interrupt your drink. Here's another quality of life thing. In earlier Monster Hunters, you would stop altogether while you were drinking, and then you do a little guts pose, and you were animation locked while you're guts posing.
Yeah, the hurrah at the end is definitely like, what are you doing? It's such a long animation. Yeah.
That's the thing. Once you get the quality of life stuff, it'll be hard for me to go back. I'm like, what am I doing?
Yeah,
I'm glad I played the older ones first. Yeah, everything will be like, oh wow, this is way easier.
Oh, that's cool. And then so if Baron joins, then you just kind of pop back to where you were, and I just keep going with what I'm doing.
Yep. They try to make it really seamless, and it's pretty cool.
But does that can I be doing mission stuff, or will that actually cause problem? Like, say we're all doing our own missions. Can we do that, or does it not really work like that?
So I'll be able to join you guys whenever you actually get to like the big monster sections, and it starts up at like a full-on quest. While you're doing the storyline, I won't be able to join you. I won't be able to see you in your like if you walk out of camp, you're kind of in your own world. Like if I walk out into camp, I'm in my different world. So like I have a bunch of like tempered monsters out here, and like 5-star, 4-star stuff in my area. They're not going to come bother you. You'll be bothered by like 2-star, 3-star stuff. Actually, one thing we could do to kind of make this a little bit more of a fair fight against various monsters, if I show up in your quests, I can switch out to my gathering gear.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It is the worst looking gear ever.
Oh my gosh. Like a purple flower.
Yeah.
Oh, I found some. This Valhalla cannot be hunted? What do you mean it can't be hunted?
Oh yeah, they don't want you to. They won't create a quest for that one just yet because it's a little bit higher level, so you'll get a quest for it a little later.
Okay. I'm like, I want to kill it.
You actually can kill it and you can skin it, but you won't get a quest for it, and I won't be able to come help you.
You won't be able to come help. Okay. All right, I'll skip that. I think
I'm unlocking the forest right now. I'm watching the cinematic.
Sounds good.
Oh, it's chasing me down. Oh, you drew first blood, buddy. You're in trouble. There's no chance I'm killing this thing. So, what's the penalty for dying?
Out when you're out on like expedition, when you're just sort of like not on a quest, nothing. When you're on a quest, you get a certain number of hearts or faints before the quest is failed, and you have to start over.
Oh, okay. Faint just means they just die.
Yeah, and it's shared. So if we start a quest and it's got 4 faints, if all 3 of us faint, we'll have one person can faint one more time. It's like to make it simpler, if there's 3 faints and we all faint, then we're done. We have to start the quest over. Does that make sense?
Oh, this thing's tough. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
This thing's tough. It's working me. Mr. Bigglesworth, you're not doing much. He's like, leave this to me. Yeah, I can't leave it to you, Mr. Bigglesworth. You're worthless. Rev, what is this like going from Final Fantasy 11 to this?
I don't know. The game's way more modern.
I was watching Max. I was watching Max play that, and it just seems so slow to go back to that.
Yeah. It requires a lot of time.
I'm like, Max is like, you can join it if you ever want to join. I'm like, nah, I already don't. I already play enough.
The only thing I don't like about this game is the performance. The performance is just like...
Is it rough on PC?
It's kind of rough, yeah. But at least the frame gen and frames upscaling is working now. So I would say it's like a playable 60 FPS most of the time. With frame gen and upscaling, which is just like... It's just crazy to me.
It's weird that they don't have that. How is it? What's this been on? Like 3-4 months, Baron? 5?
Yeah.
I think they can make small improvements, but I think fundamentally, like the RE engine is like not made to do open world. It's not very good at doing open world in terms of performance.
It's funny. This PS5, I have it set to frame rate pretty much. It, to use the frame rate, but to maximize that, and I've had no issues with PS5 other than I've been dropped from the network a few times.
It does seem like the PS5 version is the most optimized, yeah. Not only am I playing on PC, but I'm playing on Linux as well, so I'm like in a small niche of users. But it's playable. It's running decently well.
That's what's always scared me from PC gaming is everything runs so you have to know a lot to run some things, and the tech stuff always messes me up. Like, people are like, oh, did you set this and that? I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, there's 2 mods I need to play around with too. There's a post-processing mod. I can press insert and I can go in and I can just start removing post-processing effects and stuff like that. I can play around. I have all these settings I can play around with because of mods, but I haven't really messed with it too much yet. I know that's what some people are doing to improve performance, is they're just like modding the game to run better.
And that's just all the community does that, right?
Yeah. It's all on Nexus mods. Yeah.
That's
There's this RE framework mod that's like any Resident Evil or like the RE engine games it works for. You can bring up a menu and like start changing things about the game and stuff. But I would say that's one cool thing about playing on PC is you can just change it.
I've seen what people have done to like Skyrim and Grand Theft Auto, and it's crazy cool how like Fallout, how much better Fallout 3 plays and Fallout 4 if you have the mods going.
Right, yeah, the longer the game is out, the more and more cool mods there will be. A lot of people like to get rid of the glow effects. Like when you do certain things in this game, the glow effect really bugs a lot of people. You can just remove that. There's like a big net on the game that a lot of people don't like. You can just remove that.
Is there a way to like turn hit points on for the bosses? Like, do they have that in this? Like health bar above them, or no? I know some games have that.
I don't think there is hit points for the monsters in this. You can at least see your damage numbers, which is kind of cool.
Yeah,
that was not a thing in the old ones. You cannot see how much damage you're doing without I don't know, something. No.
Yeah.
No. Oh no way.
You didn't even get any kind of notification when you broke stuff.
So you could be finding something insanely powerful and you wouldn't even know what you're doing to it.
Yeah, you gotta look up online like what its weak spots are and stuff to make sure that you're hitting the right spots. Because it'll be a lot more obvious in this game because it'll just tell you right away if you're doing a lot of damage or not.
And like this one, you hold down the L2 and it shows you the wounds.
Right. Yeah. That is. I don't think was Rise like that. I don't know. I didn't play very much Rise. I've only played like an hour or two of Rise. But does Rise have that L2 thing?
Rise does not have the focus mode, and Rise doesn't have the concept of wounds. That is new to this game.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
I like that.
All the Monster Hunters have the concept of like breaking stuff, like breaking horns, breaking talons, and stuff.
Yep.
But the wounds and the special attacks you can do on wounds is new to this game. So you can do this focus strike by holding down L2 to go into focus mode, and then R1 with whatever weapon you've got. If you aim it at a wound, it'll do a special attack that will just it'll unload a bunch of damage. B, it'll also stun the enemy. So like other people in your team can start doing stuff while you're beating on it for the
yeah, I noticed it was even better than the Switch X like charged blast. It was even more powerful than that move.
Yeah, and often it'll set you up to do some of your more powerful moves. So like for hammer, I basically get a free charge for my full charge hit right after doing a focus strike. I think it's the same for greatsword. I'm not entirely sure.
Baron, when you're on your chocobo thing, I know I can never remember what it's called.
Chocobo's fine. I know what you mean.
How do you take stuff like you get more med kits and put them back in your pouch?
So if you hit the left on your D-pad, if you're on a quest, you'll bring up a supply window, and periodically through the quest, like every time at the start of the quest, you'll get like just some first aid meds, and you can power those up by getting honey, and you'll auto make those into the greater versions of the first aids. If somebody faints, you'll get a bunch more first aids and free potions. And I think about like 10 or 15 minutes into the quest, you'll also get a bunch of potions and some rations. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Okay.
I stumble on the menuing and I'm like,
yeah,
it pulls up the menu, and then I'm like, okay, not available. Even though it's like, use this?
auto crafting is wild. That was something I got pretty good at with the old games, is I would like be good at menuing while running somewhere and crafting stuff. And in this game, it just does it automatically.
Yep.
The quality of life stuff, it is nice.
Yeah.
Are you guys fighting big monsters yet, or?
I'm following the Doge Guma traces. I think this is story content, but it's like a hunt story content or something. I'm not sure.
Yep.
I'm just fighting one of those chupacabras.
Oh, alright. I'll try your
Or the
quest.
frog thing.
Down here. The other nice thing is your quest lady follows you around, so you can always talk. You can always start quests and stuff. You don't have to even be back at a tent.
Oh, she does. Alma always follows you around? How would you find her on this?
She'll
Oh, I
just,
see her.
She'll just kind of be around. There we go. So I'm fighting this with armor skills that let me grab extra items off of herbs and mushrooms in the area.
Oh, is that the botanist or whatever?
Yeah, botanist,
Botanist?
geologist, and what other ones do I have? Just a bunch of gathering stuff. Yeah, tool specialist, hunger resistance. My stamina doesn't decrease over time. Adaptability. I don't take heat damage or cold damage.
Look at how many skills you have, jeez.
And none of them are combat related.
Nice. Yeah, that's crazy. There's probably one that gives you extra carves, I bet.
Actually, I don't have that one on this one.
He platinumed it. He's so I'm like, what do you have left to do, Baron? Besides the new stuff, you just wait for the seasonal.
I'm still a little overpowered.
Well, this thing's pretty. These things are pretty easy now. Even for me, they're not too bad.
Yeah. I will say, like, RA has got me trained up to do, as efficient as I can be at platinuming things and getting the achievements.
Oh yeah. Yep.
The funny thing for me is I don't even care about Steam achievements. Something about RA, I care way more about those achievements than Steam achievements.
That's how I am with PlayStation now. I don't really go for platinums. I used to kind of. I only have like 56. But I just, unless it's a game like God of War, I always do those, or Elden Ring, I platinum. But I stay
Every once in a while. Every once in a while, I would be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna get all the badges, the achievements for Dark Souls or something. But I never was like really an achievement hunter until RA.
Yeah, they do it so much better. It's like it's better community. It's like PlayStation, our Steam, I assume is the same. There's no, I don't know. There's just no there's no community to it. I guess there is if you go on like there's some sort of PlayStation Network site. Or not, it's like probably a fan thing. But the
community aspect is, yeah.
Yeah, and they're all the platinums that I've ever got, they all looked exactly the same. There's no unique art or anything. It's like that.
Nobody ever sends you a message after you platinum a game on PlayStation and is like, "Nice job."
Yeah, and there's not tip videos, people helping each other. And there's not what's the ranking? Who the heck even knows? oh, I'm level 14 on PlayStation Network or whatever it is, and you're just like, okay, what does this mean? I don't even know what that means.
Right.
I just think and Nintendo's the same thing. Like Nintendo should. The Switch 2, they probably won't though, because I remember one of the main guys from Nintendo's like, well, we're about fun, we don't care about trophies and all that, so I don't think they're ever going to do it.
Yeah, Miyamoto.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. The games have to have achievements built in. That's not part of the console.
Yeah, it's like Nintendo's kind of a wasted opportunity with all they have, especially But I guess they're against it.
I think they'll probably eventually do it.
Mm-hmm. For better and for worse. I mean, there's some decent arguments for not doing Chivos, but
yeah, no, I do get it because Nintendo's thought of it's the kid system, it's for little kids. I get the idea. You don't want little kids like getting mad about I can't get this achievement, and then they're mad, and then they get
Oh yeah, people on RA even are like that.
I don't get that either. I'm like, I can't get it. I can't get it. It's not the end of the world. It's not that big of a deal. People go, oh, you didn't 100% it. You didn't platinum or you didn't badge it. I'm like, well, yeah, if I can do it, I can do it. There's just some stuff that's not worth the time.
I do like that the achievements on RA can be pretty challenging. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's just stuff that, if you want to put the time in and try to get it, but you definitely see the bad side of RA where you're like, F this site, F everybody here, I quit, I hate it. I'm like, dude, I've told somebody in my community, I'm like, just don't do RA. Like, if you're stressed and it's ruining your life, what are you doing? It's a video game.
Yeah. I tell people just do whatever's fun. Like, don't even worry about badging games.
Yeah, exactly. Do it for fun. Now, there's people like us. We care about badges and we have fun with it. But for the most part, I'm like, just avoid it, man. It's you're getting mad on a site and you're commenting, and you're saying evil things, and like, get off of RA. You want to tell those people like, yeah, you're the people we don't want on RA. Like, I go to my friends' pages and like, hey, you're doing good. Keep going, man. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you never go to me like, haha, you don't have this or that. Like, who cares?
I mean, you do have guys like Turnbuck that come around and try to do like the whole crap talking thing. Well, that's fun to an extent, but
and we give him all the crap in that,
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys do. I've noticed.
Well, but Turnbuck deserves it. He's a bum.
he crap talks, but he doesn't. I mean, okay, he got Punch Out. He got Punch Out done, and that's not nothing. So kudos to him on that.
Yeah,
that's pretty impressive. I've never beaten Mike Tyson personally. It's pretty impressive. The Mike Tyson and the KO.
Well, he had to because Frank was on his number about it, and I just got in there because he's always teasing, and he's always impulsive stream teasing, and I'm like, okay, this guy's free reign. He's like, he wants it, he gives it. So I'm like, all right, he's free reign. Like, and nobody else on RA, I've never talked bad about anybody on RA. It's always just like, hey man, you're doing better than me. I tell people all the time, people like Necro's really nice, and he's always like, oh, wise guy's gonna be number one someday. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you right now, I'll never be number one. I don't have the skill, I don't have the patience, I don't have the time. I'm like, I'm never catching Sark. It ain't ever happening, and I just never, it's never gonna happen.
Your account is crazy for only being on for like what,
almost 2 years. It's almost 2 years now. Yeah, it's 2 years, and it'll be like August 31st. I started 2023.
Still, two years. That's like really impressive.
This is my main hobby. You know what I mean? Like people go out drinking or bowling or something. I'm probably same as you guys, and you guys are the same way. This is what we want to do for fun. Play video games. And I always just consider myself I'm decent. I've always been a good gamer. I'm not crazy good. I'm definitely more patient than I put myself on to be. And you guys are too. Whether you You badge Final Fantasy 11. Like, think of the commitment that is. I'm still fighting this thing. This, I don't know what this monster is. This desert thing. I cannot. I still haven't killed it.
Oh, the Valhalla?
Don't.
Valhalla?
Yeah, yeah. I'm dropping parts off them at least.
I'm killing a Lala Barina right now.
Oh, okay. That's a spider, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can come join you.
Oh, can you?
Yeah. Let me get back to camp, though.
No, I think
It
he's
might already be low-ish. I'm not sure.
Oh, you should have spoken over earlier. Well, okay.
You can come if you want. I don't know if it's low or not, but it was like kind of whimpering a second ago. My cat Charlie is carrying me. He's too good.
That's my cat in Rise. My cat does more damage than I do. It's kind of hilarious.
Oh, yeah, okay. How do I? Did you join, or do I have to do something?
I'm joining because you're in my lobby, so I can just join.
Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, it went to like its cave.
Mm-hmm.
This is a pretty cool monster, like design-wise. It looks really cool.
That's what I've been impressed with. This game's pretty beautiful. Monster designs are great.
Yeah. I probably just need to get a new graphics card. I have a 5700, which only has 8 gigabytes of VRAM, and it's just like it's just not enough anymore for modern games.
Mounted.
Oh, my cat put a trap down.
I'm scared of the day where I have to upgrade because I'm like, I don't ever want to buy it. I spent a ton when I got this, when I made this PC, and I'm like, I don't ever want to
Oh,
do
you're
that
on top
again.
of it.
Uh-huh, I mounted.
I'm watching you guys. Oh, the mount's cool. What do you do on the mount? I was going to ask you that there. What do you actually do? Because you can move all around.
So, there's a number of different attacks to use. I think, for the most part, the only one that's... Oh, we already slayed it. Let's slate it. Mostly what you want to do when you're up on a monster is open up wounds. And so I use the triangle attack, which is where you just stab your knife in. And you use your analog stick to jump around on it back and forth. Because, like, it'll try to shake you off, and the screen will go kind of blurry. And that's your indicator to jump to a different portion of it. And you can typically open up 2 to 3 wounds when you're on top of it. And if you're watching somebody else do it, don't hit the wounds that they've opened while they're opening up more, because like they're in a kind of a golden opportunity to open up those wounds. And then once they open them up, they'll break one of them, it'll topple the monster, and then the other wounds will be open for people to come in and use their extra attacks on, and so on.
Okay, then it's free range. Everybody to go after it.
Yeah. I mean, like you can attack those wounds and stuff while they're opening them. It just unmounts them if you stun them, and then they can't open up more wounds for you. So there's almost like a pseudo set of manners and etiquette that's evolved with Monster Hunter.
Just you see somebody mounting, just wait, just hold off for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
The old games are like that too. Don't shoot each other. Don't do the
you can hurt each other in the old ones, huh?
Well, you can hit each other. It doesn't hurt each other, but you can hit each other, and it like stuns you.
Yeah, it interrupts combos. So if you're trying to get like your strongest hit off, which is usually at the end of a combo, and somebody hits you right before you do it, it just like really makes you angry.
Yeah, people get really pissed off. Yeah. You could troll people too. You get the scatter shot and just hit people over and over.
Yeah. In this one, there's an ability called Shockproof that you almost always want. It only takes one gem slot to get once you get the gem for it. But Shockproof makes it so that you can't when you hit other people, it doesn't affect them, and when they hit you, it doesn't affect you.
Oh, it seems like the hitboxes are pretty generous too. Like you have to really be trying to hit somebody else.
Yeah, I mean it's still a pretty good idea to kind of spread out based on your weapon type. So like heads are for hammer dudes, tails are for sword wielders. The sides are kind of for switch axe and charge blade and stuff. If people kind of stick to those, it makes it a little easier. Prevents you from hitting each other in older games. Hitting each other in this game if you don't have the shockproof. But also it also makes it so that you get more part breaks and more wounds. Because like to open a wound is a certain amount of damage, and to open every subsequent wound on the area that you just opened, it takes more and more damage to open another wound. So you're better off actually like once you've opened up a wound and broken it in sort of one area of the monster, it's best to like switch off to another area, even if like the way it used to work with just breaks, you have a lot of abilities that increase your damage against broken areas. So in the old games, and even to some extent in this game, like depending on what skills you've picked up, you can just like keep hitting the things that you've already broken and do more and more damage as the fight goes on. But like with the wounds, if you're opening them up all over the place, if your build is all about opening them up in the first place, you kind of want to spread out where you're hitting. Sorry if I'm kind of rambling.
No, I'm just listening because it's taking it all in, trying to learn as we go. Because this is pretty much my first real experience with Monster. World I never got into because I was at the time where I had so many other PlayStation games I was playing, and that game was so overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what would Baron? If you went back to World, I still have World on PS4. And I don't know if it works on PS5. What's that like going back to after this? Is that kind of more like the Switch one, or is that even kind of more like this?
I actually like World and Rise quite a bit more than this one, so I wouldn't mind going back to those. I still haven't platinumed World, so I wouldn't mind going back.
Seems like Rise was a little bit more experimental. They were trying like some different things with it, where World was more traditional Monster Hunter.
Yeah, they have kind of different teams. So like the main console ones always try to be a little bit more, almost like they're leaning more towards like the simulation and more serious storyline, whereas the handheld ones, the handheld team, they're more about making games that are easy to pick up, easy to put down, maybe a little bit more oriented towards the fights themselves and the gameplay mechanics, and try to make it like faster to get in, more of like the more mechanics that kind of lean towards like a speedrun community, if that makes sense. I mean, they're still both Monster Hunter, and they lean on each other for like monster designs and stuff like that.
Once you learn one, they're going to be kind of similar enough, right?
With
I
some
feel
exceptions.
right at home using the switch axe here. Like I use the switch axe a lot in Portable Third.
Mm-hmm.
This feels pretty dang similar. You can turn while you're doing attacks, which is kind of crazy compared to Portable Third, but. And then you got like the wound system. But otherwise, it feels pretty much just like playing the switch axe in Portable Third.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm just gonna be running around collecting stuff until you guys are in quests, so let me know.
That's what I'm doing. Well, Baron, I'm in the same thing. What do you recommend me to do now? Because I was just running around the desert collecting things, trying to kill that, whatever it was. I forgot what it was. But I'm back at the camp, but I don't really have any quests to do other than like story stuff.
I'd go ahead and like maybe start working on the story stuff.
Okay, want me to just keep doing that?
Yeah.
Head to the forest base camp.
Because
How do you quick travel?
so if you hit the big button in the middle, it brings up your map, and you hit triangle once you're in the map thing. Then you can go to like the different zones.
Oh, cool. I've never even done this one time. It just... I haven't even done that once. This is the first time I did that. That's awesome. It's like a little home opener. I was doing it all by the start button. Yeah, so all I have is Training Area, Windward Plains, and Scarlet Forest.
This guy's back.
Base camp. And then these are the fast travel. Oh, I see. So if you set up a mini camp, then you can fast travel through it.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I'm learning. I'm new. I apologize, guys, if I'm...
Not at all, man. Not at all. Just on my part, I apologize if I do too much data dumping and like bore you to tears.
Oh, don't worry. My ADHD, I'll forget 90% of it. I'll be asking you this many times.
I'm just looking at equipment, upgrading equipment from the spider.
Next mission. Let's go. Think I'm ready. So you can't do the missions with them, Baron, but you can do the hunts with them.
Yeah, so anytime you're like sitting through like cutscenes or what are essentially cutscenes where you're all just like riding your chocobos around and talking for a long time, those things I can't join your quest on. But once you get into like, if you encounter like a real big monster at various points in the story, then I can join up with you and beat on whatever quest monster you're on.
Oh, up to the cave bear. I'm to the cave bear thing. Alpha Dashmaga or Dasha Gama.
Uh-huh.
How do you pronounce that, Baron?
I think it's Doshaguma is the way it sounds in the Japanese when they say it. Doshaguma.
Ah, this is a great. These are great looking beasts.
How do I join it, or is that a story one?
So,
it's a story one, but I haven't got to the. It's just showing me a little cutscene.
Yeah, once he's actually gotten to the point where he's fighting it, you can go to your post join quests, and then lobby member quests, and it will show up here.
Okay, I go talk to Alma.
Yeah, Alma, or inside your tent. There's a post join quest section if you're in one of your little tents.
Do I have to throw? So you can do it that way. What about if I throw up an SOS? Is that for everybody then, or anybody who wants to join?
Yep. SOS will be like, "Hey, Internet, come help," and you know,
Okay.
That's like sounds like one of the blue covenants in Dark Souls or something. You put the ring on, then people can just come help you.
Yep. Pretty similar to that.
Main mission, chapter 1. Still on chapter 1, main mission. That's one of those games where like 5 hours goes by, you're like,
Still on chapter 1. Yeah. It's I want to say it's only like 5 chapters for like all of it right now. 5 or 6 chapters maybe. So each one's pretty long.
Where is this? Sand bear. Oh, there we go. I won't say any spoilers. Cutscenes are great too.
Alright, I'm gonna go try this Arch-Tempered Raid Owl that came out recently.
New monster?
Well, it's a upgraded version of a monster that's been out for a bit.
Oh, this is cool. This game's got some cool. I like that it goes into some of the story stuff. Pretty dang cool. Pretty good. I mean, really, I kind of thought it was going to be a lot of story in this.
Yeah, it's a lot more story than in earlier Monster Hunter games. Like earlier Monster Hunter games, it was like
I always thought these games were just about the monster hunting. I didn't even think there was a story mode. I thought they were just like online monster hunting. Because I think the last one I played was on Wii. Remember Monster Hunter Try?
Mm-hmm.
Or Monster Hunter 3 Try or something?
Yeah, and there was like village quests that had kind of a story there that were single player only. Yeah. But
I don't remember much. Yeah, it wasn't like much story though in it. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the story is pretty much the villagers are being attacked by monsters.
Yep. Yep.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. And then you do like 3 or 4, guild quests or 3 or 4 hub quests, and then, oh, your HR rank went up. Now you have access to the next level of step. You know?
Oh, I gotta hold it down. There's my lucky voucher. You still in your mission, Rev, or are you finished on the next one?
I'm waiting for you, actually. I did some upgrades, and I'm just gonna wait for you to get to the part where I can join. I'm gonna join you.
I think because he's ahead of you, you may not be able to join his quest.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. So I gotta keep moving.
Should we just, maybe we should just join yours, get you... Because I'm on a Valhalla, so I think Baron could join me now.
I gotta head to a pop-up camp. Do you just have infinite box space in this game, or is it limited?
If there's a limit, I have not run in anywhere close to it, so... As of now, I wouldn't really worry about it.
Yeah, I assume it's infinite. Don't have to worry about that. Man, in Freedom, it is such a struggle.
Oh, yeah.
It's like you never have enough space for stuff. You always have to get rid of something.
That's the worst, where you're like, you spend 10 minutes like, should I grab this? Should I, what am I getting rid of? What am I throwing?
It really makes you evaluate what's important, and I'll just craft things before missions, like traps or like even flash bombs. Because it just takes up too much space having a stack of 5 flash bombs in your thing. So.
Yeah. I've kind of learned to only bring the slime bombs when I go to the desert, and I'm fighting the things that goes underground.
it's got that Diablo 2. It's one thing I hated with Diablo 2. The amount of stuff you're just like you're on the ground. Like the inventory management in those games gets so old.
Path of Exile was crazy. You would have so much stuff on the ground. You would need to get like an external script or whatever, so it would only show the important stuff, like a loot table or something like that. I forget what it was called.
So Path of Exile actually have that in it. Whereas,
it was almost required that you go like get one that was like good for your level or something.
Yeah, I always thought Diablo, like, what a failed opportunity. Like, just make it so the stuff that's not needed or really low grade garbage, just have a way to just get rid of it. Like, immediately, just not pick that up. Because they're like, oh, you could just pick up anything, eat anything and everything, and you can't really do anything with it. You can salvage it for a little bit.
You can just climb up this huge waterfall.
That's like a big camera. Is that a flying?
Oh yeah, I'm finding it Redoubt. It's like the electrocute.
Oh, off the tail. Oh, that's cool. The sand gets all over you when you fight in the sand.
Oh wow. I should not have been hit by that.
So after I play with this greatsword for a while, what do you guys what do you recommend the best weapons?
It's really like what you get used to and what you like. All of them are pretty viable at this point. Hammer is actually the weakest of this one, but it's still pretty viable. Just not for really damage. Same for the hunting horn is really more for support.
Okay.
So I'm sure you can do knockouts with the hammer.
Oh yeah. Hammer's all about knocking out and stunning, paralysis. The ones that are like more purely damage are like the charge blade does a ton of damage. The it takes some learning to figure out how to use it properly, I would say, because you have to do this like what would I call it? Like you like charge up your weapon in certain ways. They're like charge blade and switch axe and great sword and dual blades are all like pure, all about doing damage.
It's taking so many hits. And they definitely give these friggin' monsters some health, huh? Baron, did you get to anything in the game and just like, well, I can't build, it's gonna take a while, or did you? Did anything give you a big resistance?
I wouldn't really say so in this one.
No, not too bad.
The Zoshia in high rank is fairly difficult. I didn't really... I got on the first try, so it wasn't like that difficult. Is there any monsters that I didn't get on the first try? I don't think there are. And I don't think I'm... I hope I'm not sounding, like, prideful and say that or anything. It just... I have been playing a lot of Monster Hunters before, so it shouldn't be super surprising.
They don't put like end game stuff that's just like near impossible unless you have like a huge crew, sort of thing. Or not really in this one.
Nothing I've come across. I mean, the in 3 it had the lawgakers, and they made you fight the lawgakers quite a while before you could really defeat it. And they not only that, but they made the version that you fight. They gave it like insane amounts of health, right? Jeez. Oh, no!
Yeah, I was wondering if this had that kind of like MMO thing where, okay, we're at this dragon thing and it's going to take, all 4 of us hours to kill it.
No, I mean you're limited to 55 minutes.
Usually there's usually there's a time limit. Yeah, like an hour. The hunts can take a while. We can like half an hour long hunts, but nothing like that.
Okay, yeah, because I wasn't sure if this series has that kind of, those kind of like invincible monsters, which is a kind of cool idea. But there is a time limit on everything.
Yeah, you're pretty much expected to beat everything. There's certain harder versions of things that are like 35 minutes, where if you load into the hardest version of a monster and you really aren't geared for it, and and then you might find yourself in kind of an unwinnable situation. But there are people that have done the hardest thing in the game with the base armor set or no armor. If you go look up Team Darkside, that's kind of their shtick.
They do the level 1 Souls run stuff where it's like, I'm like, that just doesn't sound fun to me. That just sounds like pain.
Yeah. They're a dedicated crew, that's for sure.
Yeah, in theory, you could solo everything in the game, but in practice, you probably want to play with friends.
Yeah,
it's kind of how the old games are.
New quest has been unlocked. There we go.
There we go. Stunned him. Oh gosh. No.
This is cool. Oh crap. Alpha Doshigaba.
And the plum peaches.
He must be to the. So, what are you fighting next? Be to the monkey yet?
Nope, I haven't fought the monkey yet. Last thing I fought
Okay.
was the spider.
The monkey's all right.
Yeah, okay, they're talking about conga lalas now. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that's in
you're-
Freedom
you're-
Unite. I heard they brought the monkeys back for this one.
Yeah, farted.
Yeah. Yep. It was a favorite. They had to bring it back.
I mean, it made me laugh when I get there. I'm like, this thing's farting all over me and spitting. Oh, no,
I gotta fight in the conga lava.
This guy's a lot, hell.
It looks cool.
Yeah, I was not expecting him to take this long.
Oh yeah, I haven't even started my fight.
Oh, that was awesome. I just had a story part. That was pretty freaking cool. I'm liking this. This is good.
Ah. Jeez.
Oh, this game chugs the bit rate. Watching you play, Baron.
Too much motion.
Yep. Chugs the bit rate on Twitch.
Jeez.
Oh crap! My biggest fight yet. Oh, you want to go, Cave Bear?
Ugh. I started watering really bad. That's
Get some allergies, Baron?
I'm not sure. Sometimes if I've been playing certain games, sometimes it might be allergies. But
That time of year, it's I notice my eyes get itchy, watery eyes this time of year. Everything's starting to grow here in Minnesota.
oh yeah, it's springtime. That's for sure.
Yep. Yeah, I've noticed it. I'm like, ugh, freaking allergies. Oh, what happened? Oh, I dropped a hole in the sand.
Oh gosh.
Okay, I'm starting my fight.
Nope, Baron's still in a fight. How do I? I'm in a mission too. I guess we're all on our missions.
That's fine. I'm sure I can handle it. Nothing
Yeah.
has been like super hard so far. I've kind of just been casually doing the fights, so I don't even have to try really.
Yeah, especially compared to a lot of the older Monster Hunters.
Yeah, I remember Freedom 1, we did the very first hunt mission, and it's, you had to kill 3 of the tiny monsters,
The Raptors?
gosh. Yeah, the raptors, and then there was, Arapalos roaming the map at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Very first mission you can do. That's ridiculous.
Oh, and the eggs. Capture the eggs, you know, while avoiding the raid
Oh
team.
yeah, big missions are brutal. Yeah, I actually made a backpacking set just for those missions
Yeah.
because you run way faster.
I still need to go back and do the stupid, it's not, well, I think there might be a raid team there too, but there's the hogs, and the hogs are infinite. You can't just, like, kill them along the way, but
Oh
you
yeah,
could.
yep, and there'll be like 8 of them in a room or something ridiculous.
Yeah, and they just constantly respawn. So you can't, like in Freedom Unite, there are missions
Yeah.
like that, but in Freedom Unite, you can kill everything. You can
They're
go into
toned
the
down.
room.
They're toned down for sure. Freedom Unite. Freedom is
and-
especially bad.
Are you done with your mission? Did you kill him?
I did. We got him. We capped him.
I'm on a hunt if you
Yep.
want to join. I just started it.
Yep. Here we
I
go.
think you can join this, right?
Oh, you're
I
both on
think I
hunts.
saw you guys do the Congo Lala mission earlier. I think I caught that. You guys were doing this.
Yeah, one of my optionals. Here we go.
Yep.
Cool. It looks good in this game.
Yeah. He's got more breakable parts too. Like you can break both his hands, his horn, and his tail. Can't sever the tail, unfortunately.
Horn is definitely something you go for in the older games.
What do you do when your health is like at like 3/4 of the way? Your bar gets. Do you have to cook then?
Oh, if you're it's like every time you eat, you get bonus health. So yeah, if your max health is down to a portion of the bar, then you'll need to either eat back at camp, or if you've got a well done steak on you, and they stock you up with these regularly. But the well done steaks will bring your health back up. They won't give you any extra bonuses, unfortunately, but they'll at least give you your health back.
I do have steak. I was saying, I'm like, oh man, am I in a status? You know, that's what I thought. I was like, am I in a status effect right now? Like, why's my health not full? But that's what the eating's for. Okay.
Yeah, if you lead him into these thunderbugs over here, he'll get stunned for a while too. Oh, you got on him. Hey, cool.
Oh, crap! I'm on his back.
Yeah, so triangle is your like knife attack. So like do that to him a bunch over and over, and just like move off the area that he's about to shake you from. When the screen kind of goes like a little, like it'll get dark around. Hey, you broke his tail. Or no, your cat broke his tail.
Oh yeah. I'm stabbing his head. Now jump off there, or just keep doing it?
So once he goes like red, like there'll be like a red indicator on the screen. That's when you want to hit R1 on any of the areas where you've opened a wound, and then it'll break that wound and do a bunch of damage.
Okay,
Oh,
Bear
there we
wants
go.
none of this, does he?
Yep, that's the thunderbugs I was talking about earlier. Ooh,
Oh, we got a claw drop.
broke his left leg.
I feel like you can break so much stuff in this one.
Oh yeah.
Good shit, Dom. And you get items as you're fighting them too, which is cool.
Yeah, rather than after in camp. You can also come across like their tracks. It'll be different things for different creatures. Like sometimes they'll leave saliva, sometimes they'll leave like bits of scale that came off, and you can get free monster parts off those if you come across them.
Okay. Yeah, I noticed if they drop a tail, you got to go back and get it.
Oh yeah. If you cut a tail, they're not after the hunt, but like because a lot of times you'll get ported out after the hunt. So you want to get that.
So make sure to do it before you kill it.
I mean, you have a little window of time after you kill it to like skin it if the tail's still in the area. But if it's gone running, get the tail.
Okay.
Now, Nacho, on the other hand, when I play with Nacho, as soon as the tail comes off, she's on it. She's on it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if the monster's blowing flame down on us, on top of us. Nope, that tail is priority.
That tail's priority. Yeah. Hey, she wants to build armor. Come on.
I do try to just grab the tail like at a safe spot. Like if it's flying around or something like that, okay, may as well go carve the tail.
Right foreleg broke. We're getting all sorts of goodies from this giant.
Yep.
Hide.
Oh yeah, when this guy gets mad, he like actually opens up wounds on himself.
There we go, we slayed him. You a dad?
Bum-ba-bum.
Thank you, Baron.
You are welcome, sir.
That might take me about a half hour to beat that guy. Can you climb on his carcass? Can you do like a pose? Can you gloat?
Oh yeah. If you hold down the if you hold down the option menu and then hit R2, there's a whole communication window that includes a bunch of emotes. So let's see here.
Communication.
What we got? We got stickers, gestures. There we go. There we go.
Powerful pose. That's cool. He writes it down in his journal. He said, yeah, I killed that thing.
Right?
It's fun. Giant crown. I got a Chivo.
Oh, nice.
Obtained your first silver crown.
Or
Get a first silver crown or higher in the hunting log.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna go try to join Rev. If you're still going.
Yep, yeah. I think it's about to die. It's ran to its safe space.
Bum, bum, bum.
And it looks pretty messed up.
We gotta go run in and keep it out of the ladies' bathroom. Let's go. Stinking the place up. Farts everywhere.
Thank you, Baron. Thanks for help on that.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the whole point. It's playing together. It's more fun this way.
Oh, it's fun. Yeah, this is fun.
Monster Hunter games, like even the very first one, I think was pretty much meant to be played multiplayer. Like you totally can play them single player, and you don't need to play multiplayer, but they're designed to be played multiplayer.
Yeah, it's a lot more fun. Yeah, joining in and. I think this game. I think they did I like how there's just monsters walking around. They actually have flora and fauna. There's normal just beasts walking around here, and they're just you kill them if you want or leave them alone.
probably like Portable Third. Portable Third is like a really, really good Monster Hunter game that's on RA.
I might have to join you guys on that, but what kind of addiction is this gonna cause?
Well, it's not nearly as grindy as 11, that's for sure.
Okay. It's still grindy though, right?
It's still grindy, yeah.
Aw, I didn't make it
There
here.
you go, come get your carbs, Baron.
Come get my low rate carbs. Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure these are useless materials.
That's fine.
Oh, Stag came in with the raid.
Welcome in, Stag. We got Wiseman and Rev in the house here. Let me give a shout out. We are all playing some Monster Hunter. We just finished a quest. Actually, we finished 2 quests in a row. One for Rev and one for Wise. So we're pushing through story stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'll just hang out, wait for you guys. I'll wait for Rev to get caught up because I'm a few ahead now, so I should have some bounties and quest optional couple at least.
It's just so weird. Oh, are you?
Yeah, I might have some optionals that I can do now. Now that I've gone in the story a little bit.
Threw the fucking key.
I'm gonna mute real quick just to
Yeah, Rev. The
blow
nice
my
thing is
nose.
I'm not much farther than you. I'm only like a couple beats ahead of you.
I need a scratch.
Nice. Yeah, I'll catch up.
Oh, I trapped both of them.
Auto recipe is awesome. What a great idea. Hey, Stay, how was, can Stay hear me? Yeah, right?
Yes, I'm shooting the voice chat through.
How was your F1 event? I seen you went live. I was setting up this our Monster Hunter night. How's the F1 event going?
Yeah, and welcome in, Austin. Thanks for the compliment. I just had to blow my nose because I got some allergy issues at the moment. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. We usually RA channel on here, doing a lot of retro stuff, Chivo hunting. But Monster Hunter Wilds came out, and I'm kind of a big Monster Hunter guy, and so we got. I'm trying to get Wise. I'm trying to get Wise hooked too. So we'll probably do some of the retro Monster Hunters later on too.
Oh, nice. He badged top tier pocket. Well done, Stag.
Oh, GG, sir.
Badge a day, man. A badge. The end of stream with getting a badge is always nice. You're like, okay, I feel like I accomplished something with this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I need to get on the F1 event. I've been slacking.
Oh, you gonna do it, Rev?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I started it off with 1 badge already. Sega GT.
Oh yeah, Dreamcast. I remember that one.
It's a good game. I like
Yeah,
it.
but that was a good game. I do remember that one. I think I played that one a lot too back on Dreamcast days. There was like a Ford. I don't know if there was a Dodge Viper in that I loved, or there was a Ford. What was that Ford GT?
It's not too bad. If you can do the license tests at the beginning, then you can badge the game. The license tests, like right up front, are like the hardest content in the game.
It's got some of that Gran Turismo.
Yeah, yep. It is kind of a sim racer sort of game.
Yep, I remember it had that. I remember those licenses. Gran Turismo 2 or 3. Oh, some of those were brutal.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of...
You know what's funny is I still have my PS2 Gran Turismo 3. Yeah, I guess 3 would have been on PS2. I still have my wheel. I still got it. Well, I found it at a thrift store for like $5. I'm like, heck yeah, one of those Sony. It's actually Sony GT Touring something.
Nice.
You ever played a racing game with those? That's pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool. They used to have like all these different accessories you could get for like PS2 and Dreamcast, where you have like a little wheel, or you'd have like a Thrustmaster for your flight simulators.
Yeah, that stuff is it adds. It definitely adds to the game. It makes it like, whoa, this is like, this one even had like force feedback, so it like kind of tighten up and stuff, I think. Or maybe that was the later ones. Stag was playing Gran Turismo PSP casually just to try it out last night. 70% of its licensed test. Yep. Those Stag, those Gran Turismos are such a grind though. Oh, I don't. They are such a grind. Like I wouldn't recommend them on RA unless you really, really enjoy it.
You guys want to do a hard one? There's a double Lala Barina hunt in the event hunts. Do you guys see that? Or is that too hard for us? This is like a 4-star.
If you want to load it up, if you're capable of loading it up, I think we can all we could. I'm a little overgeared for it, so I think we'll be fine.
Okay. I have all this crap that I need to figure out how to use my box.
In terms of just like selling stuff, or
You just go to the 10. Do you just go to the 10 and like transfer items? Okay.
yeah. So when you go to the transfer items section, you can hit the L3 button, and you can bring up like a kind of an auto loadout. Yeah. So
Okay.
that's kind of what I use.
And it just puts it all in there. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll load that one up. Do something kind of challenging and fun.
And those give you sometimes they give you special equipment, sometimes they give you just like extra spheres for upgrading armor, stuff like that.
How do we join your guys? How do I join your guys? Baron always joins mine. How do I actually join? Just wait my Alma?
So you go to either Alma, or you go inside the tent to the quest section. It's just to the right of where you eat. And there's it'll bring up all the list of quests here when you go to post or join. And then when as soon as Rev posts the 4-star event quest, we'll be able to pick it up from lobby member quests.
Yes. Okay. Can I join that at... I'm only Hunter Rank 3 now.
I think Rev is below that, so can you post it, Rev?
Yeah, I can. It looked like I could. Yeah.
Did you do an accept and prep, or accept and depart, or...?
I think I accidentally accepted the next story thing. Let me see if I can get out of this.
Oh, frickin' look at this guy. Frickin' greasy boy comes in here. What's up, Craig?
Hey, Pulse, welcome in, man.
Monsters over here, guys.
Oops. Let me,
Are you Call of Duty? Is Frank Call of Duty in it? That's what I wonder. Are you playing Call of Duty, sir?
Just throw you a shout
Join
out.
us in Monster Hunter. Pulse would love this. He likes RPGs. I'm in bed, LOL. You should be in bed. Would you go for like 10 hours today?
So I was up late playing Wheel of Fortune because I wanted more Genesis badges to sympathize and sync up with you, Wise. So I was playing Wheel of Fortune this morning, and right as I finished, Pulse got on. So
Yeah, he went. I was still up. I got the kids out to school, and I was in chat. I was still up this morning too.
that was like 4 o'clock my time.
This
Finally got to
man's a
bed.
machine. He'll stream for 12 hours, and he plays COD for a few hours. I'm like, how do you do it? Holy smokes. How did the rest of Mega Man Battle Network? I took a nap. I had to sleep. I slept a little bit. Darren, are you gonna do? You're not doing roulette, are you?
No, I haven't been doing any RA roulette. I've been doing the achievement of the week, which I've been procrastinating getting the achievement of the month and achievement of the week this month. I'm kind of thinking I might just do the Monkey Island Sega CD instead of Metal Gear Solid 2, because I think it'll be more fun.
I think you guys can join me now. I'm doing like a story thing.
Oh, yep. Valhalla time.
There we go. Join in. Super Adventure Island 2 is easy and breezy. You need that once in a while. You need that on RA. You can't just. I tell everybody, like, if you do 3 or 4 hard badges in a row, do something nice and easy. That's what I did. I did Mario World. I seen all the RA guys do Mario World. I'm like, oh, I love Mario World. I didn't know it had a GBA set. I'm like,
yeah, you breezed through that one pretty quick.
yeah, that's my bread and butter. I love Mario World. You have to twist my arm. That's a game, and I put so much time into it for the subset. Joining this works pretty seamlessly. I like it.
Yep. And Pulse is saying he's pretty overpowered now in Battle Network, so we should be able to finish it out tomorrow.
That's so nice. Yeah, to see you guys, you guys push through on that stuff. It's not easy to do. Some of those games, you're like, those roulettes are a chore, man. Some of those roulettes, they want you to beat the game, and if it's an RPG, you guys know it's 20 hours.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if they because RA Roulette is it's an individual achievement, right? It's not actually badged in the game. I think Frank's just been badging him because he wants his completion rate. He wants completion rating.
No, but I think he's gonna do that. He's gonna do that one, but that one you have to beat the game. So it's pretty much you at least got to play through it once. So at that point, I do get it. Like you almost, if you put it on the back burner and finish it, badge it later. But you still got to play through the entire game, and you know how some of those are. I don't think that game's very quick. Rev, do you do that? Do you play any games to a point where you're just like, well, I might as well badge it now. I put in 15, 20 hours.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know if I'm enjoying the game, I'll finish it, but I don't care about completion percentage that much. I have so many games where I did one achievement because I just like booted it up and tried it out for a few minutes.
Yeah, that's.
If I went back and finished it, it would be like, oh, it took you 3 years to beat this game.
I do the same thing. I'm like, yeah, why am I still playing this? Like, I've been learning to reset more. I'm like, yeah, I'm just resetting this. I'm not gonna keep this a couple achievements. This game sucks. Dune Troopers last night on Super Nintendo Genesis. I'm like, they're both bad.
Yeah, that looked really bad.
Oh, I remember playing it as a kid, and I'm like, maybe this is like a Contra run and gun. Could be something we could do for a night. And, this is like that.
The Genesis version looked better, at least.
Yeah, it played a little bit better, but it's just as bad. It's right up there.
It kind of has that Genesis game feel to it.
It is cool playing both. The kind of thing I've been liking about Earthworm Jim Contra. Yep. That's why I thought, I'm like, well, maybe it's okay. It's the same people who did Earthworm Jim. You're like, oh, it's kind of cool to see the differences. Like, I was surprised. Both Earthworm Jims are better on the Genesis. I like them both on Genesis more than Super Nintendo. Even though the Genesis set's definitely harder.
Oh, I destroyed the wound. Oops.
Frick off, desert frickin' alligator. I don't even know what this thing.
He's running.
Get on our chocobos. These are chocobos. I don't care what they call them. They're chocobos.
That's what I call them.
Yeah, they're chocobos.
Oh, it's like...
And you can even sharpen while on a mount. That's too next gen for me.
Yeah. I think they added that first in World.
They give you binoculars. Do you ever use them? Or not really?
So the binoculars have, they're really useful when you're trying to hunt for largest and smallest, because it'll tell you in this one if the thing you're looking at is largest or smallest, gold crown, large or small. All right, so check this thing out. You can use your thrower on the pillar there and knock it down. Yeah.
Oh, probably that did like almost 500 damage.
Oh yeah, it does a lot.
Oh, you're dead, buddy.
Yeah, it's really cool you can use your environment in so many different ways in this.
Can't carve his body. Is there like a certain spot you have to be on?
Shouldn't necessarily be.
I think as long as you're near it.
Oh, there it goes. That was weird.
There you go.
It let me at first.
Yeah, you can hold down the button too, and you'll just keep grabbing until you're done. Usually get 3 carves.
Oh, nice. I got a tail.
Nice.
Is that random?
It's kind of a random pool what you carve from. Different parts. If you break off the tail, it has a different pool than the main body. So you'll get tails more often from chopping the tail off and carving that. As you kind of hope, right? You kind of hope you'd get a tail from a tail, right?
Yeah. But when you just carve their normal body, it's just a pool of different parts that...
It's a little bit, in the earlier Monster Hunters, it was much more limited. So, like, there were certain things that you could only get from carving, certain things you could only get from capturing, certain things you could only get from breaking certain parts. There's still a little bit of that in this one, but it's way more forgiving. So, almost everything on the low-ranked monsters, you can get everything from the carve, you can get everything from the capture. It's the same pool.
Let's see what she's recommended.
Alright, do you want me... I could post up the spider one. Actually, it's probably best for Rev to post it so that we know you can. So just let me know when you got that.
It's just doing this cinematic thing here. I'll try to post it after. I'm just skipping through it.
Oh, well, I mean, enjoy the cinematics. They're pretty fun in this one. So.
I skipped it.
You'll see plenty of them.
I can watch a video or something.
This is true. It'd be nice if I could watch it with you, like in Rise, but unfortunately not.
Oh, I can make some Doshigama and stuff.
These big bears things or something.
Yep, that's the Doshagumas. Those are next.
Is this armor good, Baron? The Doshigama? I can make that now.
I rocked it for a long time. It's got really good defense. The only downside is it does make you a little bit more vulnerable to fire. So when you start going up to fire stuff, you want to upgrade your armor to the next stuff pretty quick.
Oh, I see. I like the look of it, though.
Oh yeah, it looks really cool.
Got a wicked helmet,
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me do the event thing yet. I gotta do this follow the pack thing.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta do the story part first.
I think you guys will be able to join here in a second, maybe.
Yep. So for those watching the stream, this is what the Doshiguma armor that Wise was talking about looks like. It's
I
pretty
think
neat.
I'm getting that. I can make the helmet. I can make.
We've got alternate versions here. And this is off that sandworm trimmer thing. The armor that we make off that, the Balahara, looks kind of like this. It's also pretty
It's not
neat
giving me the
looking.
option to make that yet. It might not. Do I have to be higher rank?
It should open up when you get the various parts to make it. So,
Oh, okay.
like if you,
Oh, you're right. You're right. It's letting me.
yeah,
Master Mounter. I've been called Master Mounter a few times.
well, you do have kids, so you know.
Yeah, I've mounted a few times, sir.
Here's the Conga armor. Looks,
I don't know if
makes
you
it
guys
look-
can join yet. I'm trying to get its attention.
Should. Let's see.
I might still be in like story mode-ish or something.
No quest
I
sessions
think I'm
found.
like I'm leading it somewhere. Looks like.
Yeah, I think you're just getting its attention for that part, because you're like in the village with the people.
I'm past that part. It's like sand. It's falling in quicksand or something.
Oh, right. You lead it over to the Balahara.
Do I not even have to fight it? Oh.
Yeah, I think you fight it a little later. Right.
Yeah, you do right. It's pretty much right after. You will.
Alright, you guys will be able to join in a second. Okay, you should be able to join now.
There we go.
This is right where I'm at too. I just finished this mission.
Oh, nice, nice.
So I'm not entirely sure how it's going to work when you're both at the same part, because it might force you both to do the story, and like, so what we could do is like you could both do the story, and then whoever gets there first drops out, or like ends quest or whatever, and then we can join the second person that comes up, and I think it'll count for both of you.
Yeah, it might kind of be like an urgent from the old games where everybody's got to do it in their like, post it themselves or something.
Right. Peekaboo.
I mounted the monster. I thought it pops up on my screen.
Yep.
Like Roddy's on it. Leave it be. Leave it be. Baron's he's a master mounter this time.
Yeah. So see how I was able to open up like 3 different wounds?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll break one, and then if you want to grab one of the other ones.
There we go. fishing point?
Oh, those you'll be able to use. You'll be able to trade those at some of the villages for various monster parts and food ingredients.
Found it.
Mama said knock you out, so I did.
One destroyed.
Blinded. We blinded him with science. I don't know if you guys like Thomas Dolby at all.
What was that?
I don't know if you guys like Thomas Dolby or remember him. She
I remember
blinded
that,
me
yeah.
with science. There we go. Broke the right leg. Go for the left. Oh, if you need a quick heal, this vitality plant here will throw up a puff of healing stuff.
Oh, cool. You can run through it?
Yeah. And there's like these big bugs that are like wasps that have big sacks of green stuff that'll also heal.
I think it's quick. You run away quick, doesn't he?
Yeah. He'll go a little bit slow at first and give you a chance to like throw a flash pod, which is what I was doing to keep him in range. And then he'll speed up and run off to go to sleep, so he can either throw a bomb out or cap him. Would you guys rather cap or kill?
But capturing's better, right? You get more stuff usually.
Usually, it feels like you get one less piece in this one than when you carve, because you get three parts when you carve, and I think you only get two when you capture. But it is a slightly different pool, so you have a higher chance of getting certain things. Oh, he's not actually. I don't know if he's running to
Oh, he's
Go to sleep.
another beast. I like when they fight each other. That's great. He's like, hey, what are you looking at, other beast? Nothing. What are you looking at? You want to fight? I'll kill you both. Oh, he's got all sorts of wounds on his face.
Yeah, he did his get really angry and open up all his older wounds. So like he's gonna hit really hard right now. He's gonna hit like especially hard, but he's got wounds all over him. And you also get like a really huge bonus if you break a bunch of wounds at the same time.
For drops, you mean?
No, for damage.
Oh, you do.
So like if you break 4 wounds at once with one focus attack, you'll see you hit for like 1100, 1200, 1300 damage. It's pretty nasty.
Only the storm was gone.
Where'd the carb take it? There we go.
Can I make people go flying still? Is that a thing?
If they don't have shockproof on, or you don't have shockproof on.
Let me see if I can do it to you.
I have shockproof on.
No! That was my favorite thing.
We can knock each other?
Oh yeah, you can't hit me either.
Yeah, in earlier Monster Hunters, you could,
You can send them flying. You can send people flying.
yeah. It's actually worked out pretty well sometimes, because Nacho always does dual daggers, and I was doing switch hacks in World. So oftentimes I would, like, literally throw her out of getting hit by something, and then she'd do a mounting
Right.
attack. It was great. It worked out pretty well, pretty often.
You get a good
Oh, I
amount of
think I
sauce
got a-
sometimes.
I got a gold crown. Giant crown, it says. Maybe you always get a giant crown for that one.
Yeah, it is the alpha. The alpha Doshiguma.
No, I got a silver. When I
Did you really? Oh, I got a giant. Maybe you got a giant that time too?
No, I didn't. Nope, just normal certificates and stuff and parts.
So
It's probably RNG.
if you go to your field guide on your option menu, third tab over at the info section, if you go to Monster Field Guide and Large Monster Field Guide, it'll show you which monsters you have crowns for. So, like, for the alpha, for the regular Doshiguma here, like, the largest I have is about 1807.
Oh, you're right. Tells you the amount hunted. Yeah, I think you're right. It says mine's 1800 too.
Okay, so it'll show like a little gold crown next to it if you got the gold crown.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yep, I did for that one.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems almost like a predetermined size. It just gives you one freebie maybe.
Yeah, I don't remember. No, actually, the Yankuku quest, you can pick which Yankuku you take out, but there's the smallest and the largest in the pack. So that one's kind of a freebie too.
Oh, that's cool. I like that it shows you too. There's a little menu here, a little detail menu. You can look over and see what it drops and the frequency.
Uh huh.
You don't have to go to the wiki?
They put the wiki in the game, sir.
Oh my gosh.
Huh? You don't even have to go online to a browser to nerd out now.
What am I gonna use my other monitors for?
That is funny when you have like two full monitors, 2 or 3, and you're like, I could use I was just thinking that, I'm like, I could use the third one. I got this big giant TV I don't do anything with. I'm like, well, that would be kind of nice. I could have 5 things up.
I'm thinking about getting an OLED monitor. They look so nice. You can get them for like $500-$600 now.
Really?
So they're not like as expensive as they used to be. They're pretty nice too. They'll be like 27-inch, 1440p, 240 hertz, like $500. That's not like unreasonably expensive.
I got a monitor. It's only like one of them's like a 25, but it goes up to like 144, but it's just regular. 14. I think it goes up to 1440, but 144.
1440 is a nice sweet spot. It's enough fidelity and it's easier to run games at higher frame rates. I think it's kind of the perfect resolution.
Yeah, I got this from some guy he's on Craigslist and he was selling computer parts and stuff, and he's like, oh, I got this little Asus monitor. He's like, $100. I'm like, all right.
Nice.
Nice.
It's kind of small, but you know what I mean. It's like, dude, I don't care. It doesn't need anything huge.
It's nice just to have another monitor. It doesn't even almost matter what the specs are as long as it's just decent.
Yep. Use it for you're watching other people's streams and searching.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the new armor set with the Ray Dow that released.
Oh, cool. With some demon horns.
Yeah, it's got Latin power. Oh, and what is the? I gotta check what the set bonus is here. Okay, you get guts and you get Ray Dow's voltage. Which extends the activation time of Latin power. That's not super great, honestly. Oh well. I guess I'll go for making that too.
That sling is so nice. You'd just be riding along and grabbing stuff.
Yeah. I would say Smith Girl here is best girl, but she's like the only girl.
Yeah, exactly. There's not many in the game, huh?
I mean, it's either her or Alma. I'm not too big a fan of Alma.
No.
But Smith Girl's pretty cute.
Yep. She's nice. That's what you'd be wearing. She has no armor on. Monsters everywhere. Hell, I'm just gonna wear a tank top.
Okay, I think I could post the 4-star now, maybe?
Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, I need to be HR4, I think, for it. Oh, okay,
Yep.
okay.
That's what I was thinking. I just got HR3. Did you just get 3?
I just got 3, yeah. We could do this one. Oh, this is super easy, though. The Bala Ara.
Yeah, we can do the other event quests if we want. They've got them all. They've got them all open this week. A lot of them will be disappearing next week. So, if you want to like just do them enough to get the armor for them, it's like let's see here. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, we'll do the Balahara one. It's the only one that I can do in the event ones. I'll have to get HR4 for the next one.
Yeah, and you'll have to open up the oil basin to get the. There's a 2-star, but you have to open up the oil basin to get it.
Right. Yeah, it's just a question mark for me.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, if you want to do the greening out of control, go ahead and load that one up, and I'll join in.
Okay. Yeah, it should be up here in a second.
Yep. And this one will just give you some armor spheres to upgrade your equipment.
I don't know if I can join. In the middle of that mission, I started the next mission.
Oh, that's fine.
We could join yours probably. I could quit mine and join yours. Probably.
Let's see what I don't know if I started the beast yet. I'm just. What is it? Some big water.
We can take this one out pretty quick too, Rev.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, you guys go ahead. I'm like in the middle of a cutscene. Monster engaged. Oh, I guess I remember it.
All right, we'll be there. We'll be there shortly. Just take this guy out pretty quick.
Oh man, I'm loving these monster designs. They're really good. This game's definitely a lot. After watching you do Rise, though, this is so much darker and grimy.
Oh yeah.
Rise is really super colorful. It's almost too colorful.
It is. It's like kind of like every time I watch Baron play it, I'm like, this is real bright.
Can we both mount it at the same time? That's probably not a thing.
No, unfortunately. Mounting is treated like a what do I want to say? Like paralysis or blast, where they get they build up like a what do I want to say? My words are failing me. basically, you can only do it so often, and it takes a certain amount of damage to pull it off. And they'll be immune to it for a certain period of time after one goes off. So ailment's the word I'm looking for. All the ailments kind of function that way.
Raging.
Oh yeah, you can cut this guy's tail off too.
Oh, really? Okay. I'll try to do that.
No, he's already full.
How do you do the flash thing? It's like L2 in square or something like that? Oh.
I think it's R3 when you got your focus mode out. But
Oh,
he's
okay.
underground, so this one you can't flash as easily. You can Sonic Bomb him though, if you got Sonic Bombs.
No, probably not. I went with just the loadout one, which looked really basic.
Didn't work. Got Flash Blast right there. There we go, Slade.
Nice.
You can speed the quest timer along by, actually, I'm not sure what the button is for you, but for me it's the big button on that one too.
Select. I figured it out.
Nice.
Yeah, it looks like a down arrow. I don't know why that was the choice for the icon, but yeah, it's select.
Gotcha. Okay, now we can go join. Wise. Get a fresh batch of flash pods.
Oh, damn it. It's running.
Oh,
the Uthuna.
the Uthuna. This guy's cool. This guy's like
Yeah, it is cool.
the big water elemental. Are you able to join this one, Rev?
Nope, it's question marks for me.
Ah,
That's the mission he's on right after what you were doing. That's the one that I went to right after.
okay. Do you want to start in on your next story then? And then if you can get to this one, we'll go to Rev's right after.
Yeah, it's pretty much right in this. It's right in the beginning of this next mission that he's doing.
See if I can do any upgrades.
Oh, I just pulled the damn bottom.
Oh. I was hoping I could go to one of my camps up close to where you're at, but I guess because you don't have those areas opened up, my camps aren't visible. Did you pull the dam on him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so awesome. I love doing that.
What does it mean when it's like the blue?
That means you're hitting his veil. So like you can break his veil off and he'll go into like a second phase.
He's mad. He's hitting hard now. This is a cool monster. Oh, every time I'm gonna hit his wound on his head, he lifts his head. There we go.
Oh, he's running. Yeah, I think this quest you're just driving him off. You're not really trying to kill him.
Oh, you're not. Okay. I noticed they're getting like scales and stuff falling off of them, but
Well, I want to go to the forest. I think that's what I want to do. Yeah.
Yep. You'll meet the woodwoods. Mounted.
Well, I think I already did all that.
oh, you're mounted up front. He's doing a hide. We got a couple hides dropped. Nice. He's like, I'm not done, buddy.
There we go. Cutscene.
That's cool. That's a good.
I'm actually going to grab a drink while this is playing out.
Uh-oh. Who's this scoundrel? What is that thing? Just like that, it's off.
Yeah, the thing that just took down the guy that we were after is kind of the main antagonist of this one.
The White Wraith?
Yeah.
I see. How did you change it almost closed?
What's that?
How did you change it almost closed?
Oh, that comes after high rank. They don't let you change it until way later.
I think you could pay too. I think that's one of the DLC things. Maybe I don't know. I just got the base game. I didn't buy the extra stuff.
Yeah, they I think it was in the title update. They let you change it, and then they started selling some of the other options. I'm kind of thinking they made her ugly on purpose just so they could sell more of those.
Oh, another advantage of being on PC. You also get infinite. There's also a mod to have infinite character customizations and stuff.
Oh yeah, that part of it too.
That's so silly to charge for that. Yeah. Nope, on PC, there's a mod to fix that.
That's cool.
It's
We
not.
get by all that.
I was gonna say it's not quite as slimy as the Dead or Alive team, where they were like, every time you want to change the color of your hair, every color is you know, a certain amount of money, and if you change it and you want to change back to what you had before, it's gonna cost you again. You don't get to like buy it and keep it to switch around.
That's ridiculous.
That's a slimy thing. Slimy thing with modern games, like all the microtransactions. Like, I get it. These games cost more and more to make, but you do get to the point where you're like, oh, it's one of the reasons I like avoid most modern games. Mission complete.
Alrighty. Rev, let us know when you're...
Capcom's not too bad about it. You guys should be able to join now.
Okay.
Where are you going?
A feast in the deep. I think this might be one of my favorite new monster designs, the Utuna. It reminds me a lot of the, I don't know if you guys got to the water thunder creature in World. There's an Elder Dragon in Iceborne, I think. That kind of has some similar stuff, but you can't break the veil off of that one.
Oh, weird. It's not letting me join right now. Oh, maybe because I'm in the middle of a quest. It's not letting me.
Oh yeah, if you start the next story segment, you'll have to get to a point.
I didn't. That's what's weird is I didn't start it. Yeah, but maybe this one's still going.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, I'll just let you help Rev, and then I'll just keep doing this.
Alrighty.
Yeah, when I accidentally did a story thing earlier, it didn't seem like there was any way to cancel it. And then it auto-saved too, so I couldn't even close the game. It would just probably open up in the same spot.
Yep. Start you right where you're at.
Yeah. I was thinking about it, but it said save, so I was like, ah, crap. I gotta do it. Yeah, maybe after this fight. Did you get HR4?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. We're probably super close. And you got the tail off?
You can definitely break it. Not it.
Do you have to get on your mount again to jump onto it?
Maybe. It was worth it though.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. There's the tail. Oh, it broke off too. Yeah. You can't. You probably can't like carve it.
Yeah. Okay, this next part is really cool if he stops, if we haven't done too much damage. When you get to the dam, you can pull the dam on him. It's amazing. So I'm gonna hang back a little bit and let you do that, because it's cool.
Okay, how do I do that? Is it like a L2 thing?
Yeah, you just hold L2 and you target it and you use your slinger, and then you get into a point where you can activate it. It's like your... Oh, never mind. You did too much damage.
It's too late.
Yeah, let me show you it though. It's like over here. This thing here. Are you with me? Where are you? There you
See
are.
you.
Yeah, so you can hold L2 and you can fire a hook slinger at it. So like do that, and then it lets you activate it. Go for it. It's cool. It's like when you can use your bombs at the top of the ancient forest in World.
Yeah, I like that they let you do the environmental damage and stuff using the hornets, and it's a nice touch.
Yeah.
Oh, main mission chapter.
Is that all red now? Is it enraged?
No, it's
Or is
just
it like
the
it's
veil
low?
came off. So it's like the second
Oh.
phase. So it'll move a little faster.
Oh, cinematic.
I might be just a little overpowered for this piece. Sorry.
It's all good.
Alright. I'm gonna skip out of that one because we already watched it with Wise.
What about my carves? No carves.
They should give you some carves, I think. If you watch until the end, then you get to a section where you have a little bit of time to go through and to go over and carve it.
Oh, okay.
I don't though, because I was a guest. It just sends it right back.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. You get to carve, and you get some in your. Seems like you just get some as you're fighting it too.
When you break wounds and when you break pieces off, you break the tail or the head or the.
So the grind for parts isn't too crazy, is it? Or stuff start getting really expensive?
Compared to earlier Monster Hunter games, it is nothing. It is not even a grind, and like it's like. But I say that as somebody who's been playing a lot of them, and it is the earlier ones were quite a grind. There weren't it's like in this one there's investigations that give you, so you get your carves off of them, your regular carves. You get pieces that break off as you break stuff, break wounds, etc. You get random stuff that you can pick up every once in a while, and then on top of that, when you do investigations, you get bonus items. So like when I go to an investigation, here's a good example.
An investigation quest.
Yeah, you get an investigation quest, and the field surveys count as an investigation quest as well. There we go, details. So you get bonus rewards here, and you get So what this is saying is you get one extra slot of at least 2 basic materials, another basic slot of at least 2 extra materials, and another slot of at least 3 valuable materials. So like when you go through and you look at their drops, let me see. Where's the drops? Here's the drops. Right. So the more valuable stuff is all the rarer frequency, like frequency 1 items.
Yep.
And then
The one is better.
the white ones tend to be like the 4s and 3s. So you can get investigation quests that give you like 2 or 3 extra slots of stuff that drop at the end of the quest that are those valuables. So, and you get investigations that guarantee like the gem drops, which are kind of nasty. Let me see here. Like in earlier games, you could go like 100 fights with Orethian and never see a Orethian plate or Orethian gem. But now you have investigations like this one, where you're just guaranteed a gem. You're just guaranteed one.
You are guaranteed. Okay.
So
But that's the way to get it. So you're gonna actually, if you need it, you're gonna get it that way at least.
yeah. So it's way toned down from earlier ones.
Yeah, in the old games, the rubies would be like a 1% drop, and it could take you like half an hour to do the fight.
Oh. So you'd have to just keep
Do like
trying to find
100
that
times
monster.
to get like 100 times to get that 1 ruby.
Yeah, and it was like you always want to break the head, you always want to cut the tail, you always want to carve the tail, and you always want to capture, because those are your always your highest % chances of getting a gem. And oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, it can be a good strat to just like cut the tail off and then just like quit the hunt and then try cut the tail again. Just like speed run cutting the tail off faster.
And then do it, and then quit it, and then do it, reload it, do it again.
Yeah.
That was like, I tell you, when I was playing, I used to play it like Diablo 2, and just trying to find those runes, man, the rarity in those drops. You're like, you just get to the point where you're like, oh, I guess I'm never making that. I'm never making that. I just can't get this drop. And then you finally like look it up on, online, and you're like, oh yeah, it's a 1 in 4,000, 8,000. Like, I killed this thing 8,000 times to have a 1 in 8,000 chance for it to drop. I'm like, oh, that's why people got 500,000 hours into Diablo 2. And
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, RNG. So much RNG in Diablo games. I really hated the loot system in those too. Or just like everything that dropped could be a really bad version of it or a really good version of it,
I get it though, because it's like when you get that legendary drop and it's really powerful, it's got it just makes or breaks the game for you. You're like, oh, characters, I'm gonna breeze through this now.
Yeah, when you get like Enigma armor in Diablo 2 and you can start teleporting.
Yep. Yeah, then you could just speed run areas and get whatever you want. Yeah, everybody wanted who wasn't a sorcerer.
Yep, yeah, Enigma was a must.
I could never get the rune I needed, but I didn't play online either. I guess online you could have a friend give it to you or something, which I guess archery.
I used to be on a site where you could just give people like forum currency for gear and stuff. You just get like an Enigma really easy that way. Depends on if you were laddering or not too.
What do you guys? So when you're doing Final Fantasy 11, what's the end game idea of that? So after you badge it, what are you kind of doing now? What's the point of end game in that? Is it just for like community stuff and you're helping other people, or?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get like the better gear and stuff. Dynamis, you can get your relic armor and stuff, and I've gotten a few pieces just to get just getting stronger.
And then and then the expansions eventually going to get on already, or are they already on there?
So the situation with Horizon is they need to there is an open source version of Final Fantasy XI called LSB, and Horizon forked off of it and they called it ASB. Then ASB got so far behind LSB that what they're gonna do is they're going to like merge it back, and they're calling it a rebase. They're rebasing it off LSB again, and they have this whole new modular system, so they'll be able to do like their changes in a modular way, and they'll be able to keep up with the LSB changes. Basically, they have a whole lot of like technical coding to like get everything up to date with where the community currently is. After that, then they can start doing expansions.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So Tau Treasures of Garan or whatever is coming probably in the next few months, year max, I would say. So yeah, there's going to be, and then Auburn and Tangent have been working on sets for it. I don't know like the details, but I know they have at least planned sets for like each job, like crafting. Obviously the new expansion when it comes out. There's just going to be like a whole bunch of Final Fantasy XI sets. So I'll be set up really well. Just like badges pretty quick probably, but no, I just play the game.
So your character's gonna be, you're not gonna have to start from like base character on an expansion, are you? Or no?
No, there'll be some new jobs. With all the jobs you have to level up, so you know, if I wanted to go like play a summoner, I'm a level 1 summoner right now, so it is kind of like starting over, but not really, because I have all these like merit points unlocked, and I have all this like good gear that I can just throw on a low-level character.
Yeah, and you're going to be setting really good.
Yeah, even though there's like level requirements on gear, I just have enough money to buy like the really, really good low-level gear. Like, it's like speed running when I get it on a new character. I can level up really fast. New job.
Will you have any of like the Chivos kind of like, will you like earn any of it or it just makes it easier, but you have to start the set? Because somebody was saying something like
11 is unique in that you get the achievements retroactively. So if someone had been playing on Horizon for 2 years before it got achievements, they get the achievements automatically when they link their account.
That's pretty cool.
It's unique. It's unique in that way, where most sets you have to like make a new character to get the achievements. For Final Fantasy XI, it's retroactive. So like when the new expansion comes out, if I've done some of the stuff already, or for new sets or whatever, and I get it automatically.
That's awesome for you guys. So you don't have to like, you know, like, is that the amount of grind and pain? I assume that's.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's easy to do like thousands of hours in 11. It does demand like a lot of time.
That's like that everybody with the Terraria sets. I'm like, those people are in heaven. I think there's like 4 Terraria sets if you like that game. And then somebody's saying they like work together too, so that's the same thing. You do Chivos in once, you'll get the other ones, the subsets.
Oh, that's cool.
That's
I never really got super into Terraria. I maybe have like 10 hours in Terraria. It seems like a really cool game that I could get into, but I never did.
I didn't either, but I know it's a big deal, but I'm like, that's one of those ones that's like, that's a fuzzy line. It's what's the sneeze? Excuse me. I'm like, this isn't really retro. Oh, excuse me. Oh,
yeah, it's starting to become achievements, not even retro achievements.
Exactly. I'm like, this game's still available everywhere, and are they? I'd be careful. RA, like you start. I wouldn't be messing around with anything close to modern, because then you're pushing buttons that I don't know. RA's got to play a fine line.
Oh yeah. Like I wouldn't do like Switch achievements. That would be asking for trouble.
Yep. Yep. Even like stuff that's even like even Wii U or any of that or GameCube's like.
Oh,
Well,
I don't think Nintendo cares about Wii U. They want to forget that ever happened.
you think so? Yeah. But
They don't care about the homebrew stuff at all for like 3DS or Wii U or
Really?
Wii. I don't think they care at all. Yeah.
I was always wondering because people are like always pushing like, oh, I really like Xbox 3 up to 360 and all that. I'm like, that still technically has its own achievements, which still do pop, I'm like, I don't know. You start playing too close. Yeah,
I think that Xbox achievements are happening anytime soon, just because the emulation is just like not really there yet.
It's still not good enough. Yeah, it'd be more of a headache. It'd be more of a headache for RA because you'd probably open tickets constantly. And what's the point?
It's just the emulation's bad. It's just like the experience of playing is on. I think what was like. I've played around with it a little bit, and it works fairly okay. But the games that I tried is
maybe the emulation was good on, because I remember on 360 I knew somebody who had a modded Xbox 360, and they played a lot of that stuff, but I don't know how it worked. Like,
I think if you want to do like the homebrew and stuff on 360 is probably pretty good. That's where Kodi started. I don't know if you know what Kodi is, the Xbox media player. It's it became it's this like big open source project now.
I seen on the RA homepage that Dolphin's on Xbox now. You can do it on your Xbox Series X and stuff. I'm like, whoa, that's crazy.
I think you could for a while now. There might be a version of it for the Xbox that just got RA integration. It's like I think you've been able to play Dolphin on Xbox since the beginning. You just have to go in the developer mode, and then you can install whatever you want on there.
Isn't that a kind of a weird fine line too? Like Xbox allowing Nintendo, I mean, it's not Nintendo, but they're allowing emulation. It's kind of weird.
It sounds like they've kind of gone back and forth on it. I don't have an Xbox, but it sounds like they were like kind of okay with it, and then they weren't okay with it, and now it's, I don't know. The whole time you've been able to go into developer mode and install whatever you want. You could put RetroArch on there. You could put Dolphin on there. You could put there's like a lot of things you could put on the Xbox as long as you went into developer mode.
Yeah, yep. There's like a weird, fine, fuzzy gray area there. And like, well, I don't know, man. We live in a bizarre world. Whoever thought you'd be playing GameCube on a friggin' Xbox? Like a modern Xbox.
Or you play it on your smart fridge if you wanted.
Yep. Oh, that's what I mean. It's like, I get it on like the hack stuff and all that, but like a system that's still kind of, supported. Well, even though Xbox, I would say. They lost me after the 360. I'm like, yeah, they just don't support them enough.
You guys have, sorry to interrupt, but you guys have other quests you're ready to go on, or?
I'm in that, I don't know what it's like, a forge area now? Like, the mountains, the oil basin. I think I have stuff available now. I'm finally out of that quest.
Alright.
He wants me to go to the Woodwoods or whatever. Should I do that?
Go for it.
Or should I try to do a different quest?
I'd like to get you guys through as much story as we can tonight.
Okay, yeah, I can do the Woodwoods part, the next story part. Or maybe I should try to join. Oh, I probably can't join Baron. Yeah, I'll just do the next story thing here that they want to do.
Alright.
I got some new armor upgrades.
Yeah, you're probably on the same quest as me. Are you to the? What is this? Mine's telling me like toward the fervent fields.
I'm on the looming shadow. Go to the Woodwoods. Maybe I'm one step behind you.
That's a Zoo Everforge.
Just got some 26 defense armor. My legs and waist. It was a big upgrade.
Nice.
Alright, where's my tent? Alright, well, he's on a mission. Let's see. Oh, is that my tent?
Yeah, I'm just gonna kill some time with another mission while you guys are doing story stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna run. You know what? I'll run to the restroom. I'll pop back on cap. Go grab a drink. Run to the restroom.
All right.
Good luck with the hunt. I'll be right back.
Yo, the fuck?
Okay, yeah, I'm heading toward Azu's the Everforge.
Nice. Yeah, that's the next one of the next major story areas for the oil basin. Welcome back.
End of them?
Oh, hey Stack. Stack says, look in the zone. Yeah, I was kind of focused there.
Yeah, this is a game that's it's encompassing. You just get friggin' in a zone. Let's turn up over here. What'd you just kill, Baron? What was that?
This is a Hero Bomby. It's another new one in this game. It's
cool.
It's kind of like this floating snake thing. But I figured I'd just knock some of these out while you guys were going through story quests.
I have 3 optionals open. Let's see. How do I find my rank? I'm still rank 3, I think. The graphics card's like, oh, the driver's available. You want to update it now? No, I'm in the middle of something.
No, isn't that the way it always goes? Oh man.
Like, hey, you want to update this? I'm like, no, I gotta have the stuff running. Science. Yep, still Hunter rank 3. Azumred's is in the same boat. I'm just at the board, just hanging out. All I have is like those optionals.
Yeah, I'm just watching the cinematic right now.
This game's pretty. It sure looks good. With some steak and mushrooms, I guess. Sweet.
These guys are taking a long time to kill.
Is this one of those? Are you doing an outro? Like seasonal?
Just a field survey.
Oh, field survey. Is that where do you get the armor spears from the most? Is that just drops?
You get them pretty regularly from the quests in general. There are some event quests that will say specifically that they give you armor spheres as a reward, and those ones are the best ones for armor spheres specifically.
Something new on my cat. What is my cat on? What's the best thing to put on your cat?
I usually put like paralysis and sleep weapons on there. That's kind of my go-to, because they have a pretty high proc rate on your cats for whatever reason. That's been the case for
Oh, I see.
Most runners for quite a while.
They'll be in the element.
Yeah. So you'll see like a double lightning strike whipping thing is the a paralysis, and the sleep is like three Z's next to each other.
What about for armor on your cat? Does it matter?
Just whatever you can get that's got good base armor and
Base defense.
Base defense, yeah. There we go. Got a cat. That took way too long.
I think I'm probably about to be at a joinable part. I'm not sure. I'm in oil, walking in oil.
Oh yeah, you're coming up to the next new monster. He's a cool one. He does oil and poison and water, or he's weak to water. Alright. Base camp. Check.
It was kind of wild looking, the Rom Polo.
Yeah. Alright, can't join just yet. Let me know when.
The cinematic is still going.
Yep. No rush.
Okay, should be open.
There we go. A pew is ignited.
No, it's yeah, me and Red were at the same. We're at the same problem. Whereas, like, if I'm not at the same exact spot, or if I haven't done it, I can't get in his, and if he hasn't done it, he can't get in mine. So I'll keep playing ahead. I haven't got that far either. I was just upgrading stuff and in the town here, looking around. Okay.
No problem.
You can't really, like, co-op the game, can you, then? If you're, like, two brand new players and you wanted to, like, do it together? Story?
I mean, what you have to do is, like, get each player to the point, like, just after the cutscene, and then, like, exit out of the mission, and then have one of you started and the other join it via the assignment.
Yeah, it's kind of too bad. That's kind of seems like a missed opportunity that they didn't do.
A little bit, yeah, for sure. You have to, like, kind of...
Yeah, you could just do
a little maneuvering.
Yeah,
I think
that'd be
they
fun.
should
That'd
just
be
let
fun
you
if you could start.
join if you're close enough. If you're just like 1 or 2 steps behind, they should just let you join.
Yeah, that'd definitely be kind of like, remember Gears of War 1 and 2? Like, that was the best co-op.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Gears of War, the first one.
Yep, and the second one was
That'd
great.
be a fun one to do for RA if that ever happens.
Heck yeah, Horde mode. Horde mode was really fun too.
Remember, Gears of War was one of those games that was like, holy crap, this game looks good. This looks like amazing.
Yep, it still holds up too. That one does hold up pretty well for 360. I mean, you still play it and everything's still, it's still fun. It still looks decent. That's where 360 felt next gen to me. You know what I mean? Like, it started like, okay, this is next gen.
Yeah. I remember the first time I saw somebody playing that game. I thought it looked incredible.
Oh yeah, see, like one of our cats knocked it to sleep.
Well, it probably wasn't my cat. I think I just have the fire monster that you fight really early. I think that's the armor I'm using, the weapon and stuff. I have not looked at the cat here in a while.
That's a cool monster. It's like a big ant.
Yeah, it looks really cool actually. It looks kind of wild. The other monsters I fought, like red eyes and stuff.
Yeah, I like the design on this one too quite a bit. It's sort of like a big leech creature. Oh yeah, you'll want to grab these if you can. The auric oil.
I just grabbed one.
Yeah, those are more things you can trade in at the at various village places.
Okay, grabbing them. Yeah, the spots glow, but you have to get close enough for them to pop up.
Yeah, some of these are a little annoying because you can't hit them with your hook shot thing. You have to actually go and gather.
If you guys want to double dip, I'm on the cutscene for that same thing.
Okay. Yeah,
Will do.
Get some more auric oil. Yeah. I'm sure the materials will be useful too. Probably get some good armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm thinking the monster designs they're really, really good in this game. Like, I like how everything's very unique. Not everything, not a lot of the same. I was kind of wondering remember one of the old Monster Hunters, there's a lot of just like, seemed like a lot of dragons.
Oh, I mean, there's lots of dragons in this one too, but yeah. Like the first game, you have the introduction of Raytheon and Rathalos, and those two kind of keep on being the series mascots, I would say, in a lot of ways, because they're in they bring them in every game. I don't know if there's a Monster Hunter without a Raytheon, without Rathalos, but
it's kind of like Siva and Ifrit from Final Fantasy. They're just those are staples.
Oh yeah.
Big way.
Just trying to think, like, in the first one, you do get, like, some pretty weird ones. You get, I think Yankook is in the first one. I think Gypceros is in the first one. But those two are pretty similar.
Yeah, I think Gypceros was there right from the start. It's in Freedom, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I have not done 1 yet. I have not done Monster Hunter 1. And Monster Hunter 1 is weird in that the Japanese and the US version is actually quite a bit different. They're kind of different games.
Is that PS2?
Yeah, PS2, yeah.
I never played that one either. Did we get a US release? There was a US release for that?
There
was, yeah. Yep.
And they added weapons. They added weapons and they rebalanced a lot of monsters.
That's weird. That's one of those games I never remember seeing on PS2. And I kind of collected it. I was a big PS2 collector back in the day.
I think Monster Hunter was just not popular in the West at all back then. Like Portable Third, I don't think Portable Third even got a Western release, for example.
Yeah.
I would say that was a Japanese game only.
I don't know I think the PS3 version might have come over, maybe?
Right. That's probably like about when it started to get more popular, because then like they have the 3DS one.
Yeah, and like Freedom and Freedom Unite came over, and they were fairly popular, I think. Not as popular as they were in Japan, because Americans don't ride trains for hours at a time, but and American kids can't safely take PSPs to high school.
Isn't that kind of like Dragon Quest that didn't get big till like 7 or 8 over here?
Right. The same thing with Final Fantasy. They didn't do 2 or 3 over here because they didn't think it would sell well or something. I don't know. RPGs were not as big here yet.
I'm Polo.
Close enough.
Yeah, we'll call it Rompo. Spot Poison High. Yeah. head broken. Baron breaks parts. He's breaking things.
Monster.
This thing's got no chance.
I bonk things. That's what I do.
Hammer's pretty fun. Hammer's a fun weapon to use. I really like it. It's my main weapon in Freedom now. I will bring Hammer if I want to try really hard. The Hammer in Freedom has a really good upgrade path too. It's just like basic ores and stuff, and you can upgrade it into the strongest one. It's like Macalite ore. Stuff you can get all from the farm.
Oh, he's running.
Cowards. No, these are fun. It's definitely a really good game.
I think you would like Portable Third. Portable Third is a good balance of like old and new Monster Hunter.
I still gotta get PSP emulation. I know it's probably, is it a lot similar to PSX?
PSP, it's PSP.
Just PSP, or what is it? PPSSPP? Is it?
Right. Yeah, it's the standalone too. You don't have to deal with RetroArch.
Okay,
It's
so
better too. It's better too because it has the chat feature, which for an online multiplayer game, you're gonna want to have the chat feature, which RetroArch does not have.
Slade.
Thank you, Stag. I
Much
appreciate
easier.
it.
Thanks for the work, Stag. We're in monster hunting land.
Freedom Unite is really good too, but it's kind of like the best of old Monster Hunter, like first and second gen Monster Hunter, but it is still old gen Monster Hunter.
Yeah,
Portable Third is when it starts to kind of feel a little bit more like modern Monster Hunter, or I guess 3 on the. I haven't played that one, but that one's and Portable Third are real similar.
Mm-hmm.
I do gotta get PSP up and working because that's an underrated system. I
Games
like
look amazing, upscaled. They upscale so well. They look practically like you play like Tekken on PSP upscaled. It looks like modern Tekken almost.
I know. The PSP was a little power, just like the Vita. The Vita plays PS. It looks like a PS3, even up to like PS4.
Well, yeah, but with the emulator and the upscaling, like PSP looks better than PS Vita. It's nice.
Does it really?
It looks really good. Yeah, you saw me. You did a shout out for me, and it was like it was Monster Hunter. It wasn't even Portable Third. It was Freedom Unite, and you thought it was Wild. You're like, is that Monster Hunter Wild?
That's amazing.
Nope, that's Freedom Unite.
I love the Vita too, Stag. Yeah, the Vita. The OLED Vita, the first one I got. It's one I have now. Kid's mom bought me one for last Father's Day. I traded it in many years ago because I wasn't using it. This is back in, I don't know what, PS3, PS4. When did the Vita come out? God, it's getting old already.
Why do you think our shoutouts bigger? They're tiny. Let me do that.
We got it. Oh, nice.
There you go. Let's see if we can get a PSP shout out.
I had to do the same thing. I had to zoom mine out because the new shout out thing is all kind of crunched. You can't really like scale it right.
Yeah, this is the second time I've gotten this
Rev's
far.
playing Gradius.
There we go. Stack says he still has my original Vita and the PlayStation Vita TV thing. Nice.
What the?
The whole thing about PSP and Vita is they're perfect to homebrew and put RetroArch on there. They have Wi-Fi. They have everything you need to do retro achievements on there, and they've got it's got a good D-pad and face buttons.
I gotta figure out how to do RetroArch on my Vita because my Vita's just sitting here. I don't really play it I have like 10 games, but I don't. I play either RetroArch or this.
Yeah, Yeah, it'd be a perfect little portable retro arch station. I don't know like what systems it goes up to, but I know it would support quite a few systems on there.
Does it
Probably like GameCube is a little bit too new, but
yeah. Is it easy to put on there? Like, I always have the problem with like they're like, oh, it's just easy, and you go on there, it's like 10 different steps. And...
I haven't personally done it, but there's these like you can look up PS Vita hacks, and there's a site that comes up, the Vita hacks guide, and usually a lot of times it's just like go to a website and it hacks your Vita for you.
Okay.
It can be really easy sometimes. I have not done the Vita, but the Wii U and like the 3DS are like super easy to homebrew. Let me look at how hard it is to do the Vita.
Yeah, no. My PSP is like soft modded, so there's like soft mod and then probably a hard mod, I assume.
So, yeah. I think you just want to do a soft mod. I don't think you want to do a hard mod necessarily.
Yeah, in case you want to take it off.
Yeah, you don't have to like solder anything. So I think it looks like it has to be a certain version, or there's different versions that have different steps.
Yeah, I'll have to go through it. Maybe I'll watch YouTube videos, because that sounds like...
Oh yeah, it's the same thing. You just go to a website, you just go to jailbreakpsp.dev, and then you just click hack my PSP. It looks really easy. Easy.
That's awesome. I got to do that, because Chivo's on the couch sound pretty amazing.
Yeah, I imagine they make perfect. I've seen people talk about it. It makes a perfect little emulation machine. You got a good D-pad. You got good face buttons.
Yep.
Comfortable.
Yeah.
That's
the
really
Vita,
all you need.
The Vita was what was the first, or the PSP? The only thing didn't that only have one stick? I think it had one little stick, and it was built into it. So that was kind of it was unique analog stick on it.
Right, that is something you have to deal with. And in Monster Hunter, basically what you do is you bind the right stick on your controller to the D-pad, because the D-pad was the only way to control the camera. And what people used to do is they would claw grip the left hand to be able to control the camera and run at the same time.
Yeah, yep. I could see that happening.
With a modern controller and emulator, you can just bind the right stick to the camera, and you're good to go.
So it's better to standalone on your PC is going to play better, because you're going to be able to use an actual good controller.
And it'll look better, and it's easier to play online that way. I'm pretty sure you can play online with a real PSP too. You just have to set up the VPN and stuff. They even suggest you to use the port that real PSPs use, so real PSPs can play with you. I think probably like 99% of people just use the emulator.
Yep. Yeah, I would think so, because just the couch stuff. I would do the old retro NES, Super Nintendo. Yeah,
the emulation is so good too. I've had zero issues.
My problem is we run into it. There's too much to play. There's too much. Baron's over here staying up super late. Badge and Wheel of Fortune, huh?
Oh yeah, I did that last night.
Yep, that's what I do. Some nights I'm just like, I started some Twin and Poppy, some queued 'em up on Super Nintendo, and it's pretty fun. I played through it. And I'm like, wow, will I go back and try to badge it, or just a one and done? Mission complete.
Yeah, I was just kind of thinking, like, you were doing all these Genesis games, and we were talking about how some people are, like, in the rankings for number of Genesis, and I'm like, I'm number 2,000. I'm gonna do some more Genesis games.
Genesis is great, man. Genesis, Sega was on. They were making some great things. There's a lot of good Genesis games. That's another one that people kind of go, oh, well, it only had Sonic and a few others, and like, no, there's a lot of good games on it.
There's a lot of stinkers too.
Yeah, a lot of games are better on Genesis than they were Super Nintendo. It kind of just depends on the game and what the developers did.
Yep, and it's got like freaking all the shmups are notoriously tough. I can tell you what.
If you're into shmups, Genesis is definitely the better system. Not that Super Nintendo has some really good ones too, but Genesis and PC Engine had way more.
Yep. But why did they make them so goddamn hard?
That's what people want. That's what people want who play shmups. They want super hard. It's always kind of been. I mean, it was way more mainstream before. But I think it's always been kind of this, like, niche, hardcore gamer genre.
Yep, it definitely is.
I probably want to reset because you lost all your upgrades.
Yeah, it's definitely not. It's kind of sad that shmups don't really get. I don't see money anymore. If there's anything that comes out, it's like, hey, a new art type or something.
I mean,
they kind of had a reinvention with like Vampire Survivors. Like Vampire Survivors was kind of like a weird revival of the genre. Not that the genre is dead, like the old school shmup design. Like there's still really good shmups that come out. It's very like a very niche audience that is into new shmup games.
Yeah, every cave game I played that I never played before, I'm like, this is too hard. I like it, but I'm never badging this.
Oh yeah, cave shooters are still going pretty strong.
People are like, well, it's one of the easy cave shmups, and I'm like, it's not. Don't put easy on there.
Yeah, I mean, Wing, I guess, was not too bad. Death Smiles is... This build is still really hard to, like, do the on the hardest difficulties, but the normal difficulty of Death Smiles is not too bad. Well, not too bad for a cave shooter, I guess I should say.
Exactly, that's what I mean. They're always like, what? Like, you have a badge in them. It's like, hardest difficulty, one credit, hardest difficulty. You're like, yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah, a lot of those cave games, I don't think anybody's mastered, right? On RA, just nobody ever masters them.
No, they're just like, a little bit too much of an ass because of like hardest difficulty, deathless. You're like, yeah, right. That's some of the best cave players in the world can barely do it, and it's not been documented much, you know. That's why I'm always like, this must just be cheater bait.
Battle Garega is like that too. Like the person who's like the best player in the world doesn't even beat the game every time.
No, I know.
Sometimes they just fail. Yeah, sometimes they just fail and they don't even beat the game, and they're like the best at it in the world.
Yep, and that game, well, the problem with that game is the bullets are so small, you can't even see them half the time.
Yeah.
You can see them, but they're so small and they blend in with everything. Like, yeah, it's
a very dynamic game because you can increase and decrease the difficulty of the game to a point of just like absolute absurdity. And so that's kind of what they're doing, is they're trying to make the game like super extremely difficult while still being able to beat the game. So it's kind of like Battle Garega is kind of like a different playthrough every time you play it.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's very dynamic. Yeah.
That dynamic difficulty is so evil and you don't know about it.
Yeah.
They've done that with.
If you shoot faster, you can adjust your shooting speed, but if you do, it makes like the game harder.
Oh, yep. What other shmups do that? Where you end up. I think the better you do it, or the more upgrades you take, it's so counterintuitive because you're like, oh, I want every upgrade. I want to be super powerful, and then the more you take, though, the game gets harder. I know, like
right.
Gradius 2 on PC Engine does that. Like, The more options you have, the more stuff comes at you.
Oh yeah, you get the option.
Battle
the
Garriga
option
is
stealer
definitely
guy.
like that. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Uh huh.
On that Raydell.
I am also at Raydell.
Perfect timing.
At the cutscene at least.
I need to go this one. So you want to hear something kind of funny about this game? Is that you know how you have like the hub in every Monster Hunter? They forgot to add the hub until the first title update in this one.
Oh, there wasn't one when it first launched?
Yeah, there wasn't like a grand hub. I guess they thought with all the seamlessness stuff that they were doing, they didn't really need it. But a lot of players were like, "Where's the hub? Where can I do my arm wrestling?"
Play the Raydell.
Alright, I'll come join you.
Can you even do this now or no?
Yeah, I should be able to join you.
Okay.
What does peak performance do?
Peak performance gives you a little bit of a attack upgrade when you're at max health.
Oh, okay. It was like, you have achieved peak performance. What?
You've gone to the gym a lot. Congratulations.
I assume you can definitely cut the tail off on this one.
Oh yeah. Alright, let's see if I can... Okay. I don't have my camps in this one either. A long ride. I think I joined Wise's. So, we'll get this one done quick and then go to revs.
Sounds good. Yeah, you can just set up a tent somewhere and then change your like loadouts and stuff.
Yeah, there's a couple of places on the map, on each map, that you can build a like sub camp. You have a choice. You have like 11 choices. I think like 10, 11 choices on each map that we can. Once you get all the way through the game, you can build it like 5 camps. At the start, you can only build like 3.
Oh, you can only build 3 temporaries?
Yeah, at the beginning.
Oh, a big cave bear came to join the party.
Yep. Okay, so after he does that big shot, he'll be vulnerable. So you can go up and do a focus attack on his head. If you get, I mistimed that.
Hey, cave bear, get out of here!
Oh, the bear hit me.
Hey, bear, get out of here!
Oh, I mounted.
Mess with our battle.
I mounted in all of that craziness. I don't know how. I must have got knocked up in the air and did a mount attack.
Oh, you did. You better get out of the way. I'm trying to crash this thing's skull. Oh crap! Heal, heal. Oh, get out of there. Oh, we got some drops off them. Hey, bear, go away.
Alright, I'm just gonna run after the radar.
Okay, I'm coming to it.
It's great how you can just like mount up mid-combat. Be like, bye.
I like that. If you're in big trouble, you can just jump on and try to get the heck out of there for a minute.
Oh yeah.
Oh, can we use that big spear on him?
Oh yes we can. Nice shot.
Crash. Horn broken.
Yep, we broke the horn.
Okay.
Oh, come on. There we go. There we go.
Slade. Thank you, Baron. I think you did a little bit more than I did there.
Maybe just a little bit.
I'll take your carcass.
Oh, nice! I got a readout plate out of that. Those are used even in the high rank armor, so it's good to get those.
Oh, nice. One of the, is that more higher on the rarity?
Uh-huh. It's like one of the gems. You get bolt gems off of the high ranks too. So there's a lot of things that require both plates and bolt gems.
I like the player.
Oh,
I got plate too.
I got 3 stuns.
Reward from the lucky voucher.
Oh yeah, if you use the lucky voucher to like double your rewards at the end.
Yep, I got the. I used it. Got a plate out of it.
Nice.
Good timing. Reward money times 2.
Alright, let's see if we can join revs.
Oh, I might still be in the mission though. Oh, nope, they let me. It's going back.
Yeah, there's probably like a cutscene afterward and some story stuff.
There is, yep.
Alright, I'm becoming Rev.
Okay.
400 away.
Oh, Hunter rank 4 after that. Nice. So,
Oh, we can actually do the event.
yep, after that one. Hunter rank has been increased. Let's go.
Nice.
That's the only bummer is if you're in the middle of something like that, you gotta go through all of it so you can join. So it takes, which I get. I'm coming. I'll let you guys do all the work.
Come get the carbs.
Yeah, I get the carbs. The wise guy didn't do much, but we know. He's trying.
There's like 4 monsters here right now.
Oh, hell yeah. There it is. That's cool. Better do one of your unlimited attacks and just kill all 4 of them.
Unlimited attacks.
It'd be cool if
I
it was
got his
like,
tail. I got his tail.
that'd be awesome if there was like an ultimate attack or something. Just I mean, you couldn't use it too much, but
There he goes. Make sure to grab the tail. That was pretty crazy there for a second with all 3 of those monsters together.
It was, yeah.
Oh man. In World, well, and in this one in Rise, you'd have turf wars that would get started off between certain creatures, and they're like special animations as they would do their fight, and some of them were pretty crazy, especially the like Rajang versus the giant pickle.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. When they had the one they added to 3rd gen. I bet you can break the horns.
Oh yeah.
hey guys, am I late?
You're just in time.
Oh, he's in paralysis. So how does the mounting work? How do you get on the mount? It's just random?
You just gotta jump
Yeah, you gotta do like a jump attack on it.
Okay. Hey,
from
that's
your
cool.
mount. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm learning.
Yeah, you can do it from your mount, from an incline above, or from like a like there's this little lip here in this area, so you can get a jumping attack off here, and then if you do the what is it, the insect glaive, that thing, just one of its regular attacks has you jump up.
You almost got me. Nice.
Got him. He paralyzed me right as he died. I was being a little
Grounding
too
pods on the
aggressive.
ground.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how to use the grounding pods. I think
Is that like a trap? Or...
I think you basically like can shoot them at the ground and it'll attract lightning.
Seems like it could be good against certain monsters.
No, it does the opposite. Like it clears the area of the lightning. Like it's gonna, so you can clear an area and make it so that the lightning won't strike it, I guess. Interesting. Huh.
Let's compete.
Yeah, we gotta do that event hunt now.
Alrighty.
I can see why you could lose $8 in this pretty easily, huh?
Oh yeah.
One more hunt. One more.
Yeah, I mean, some games you play, you get like one more turnitis, one more levelitis. This one, it's one more huntitis. For sure.
So right now, should you?
皆さん、素材集めに協力してくれるそうです。
What does he have here? Late power. Oh, that's some cool. That's some cool armor.
Yeah, so Latin Power, the way it works is like, I think after a certain time period in combat, it'll trigger and it'll be on for a while, and it's basically just an increase in attack and crit power. So just like randomly you get essentially a big level up as you're fighting. I don't know if I like it quite as much. Like it's more powerful or less powerful depending on which Monster Hunter you're playing. In World, it was really powerful, and the Devil Joe set would have it. Now I remember the name, Devil Joe. That's the giant pickle. Is
Oh,
how...
yep, the green pickle. Yep, I knew exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, but his armor always has Latin power on it, and it's always I don't know. Like it varies from Monster Hunter to Monster Hunter. I feel like in Rise it was really underpowered.
ではまた。
I tried it once or twice, and it's like, eh.
Hey, Baron, you were saying with so paralysis. Do you want that on weapon too? Like greatsword?
Depending on what you're going for, like, there's some pretty good greatswords with paralysis on it that just have, like, awesome damage on it. I almost want to say, like, your elemental and your status effects aren't that, like, they're nice extras on the greatswords, but your main big thing with greatsword is doing like just a gigantic hit and maximizing
Just attack damage.
the amount that hit goes for and trying to crit with it a lot. So
Okay, just going.
I would say, like, if you can find one that happens to have paralysis on it, but that also does a ton of damage, then go with it.
Okay.
But if you find one that has like a whole ton more damage on it base, and go with that, because like the way the attacks go, the way like the elements work in this game, if you have weapons that hit a lot, but for very little damage, you get a lot more bonus out of having every hit do extra elemental damage in the background, and status damage and status buildup. But when you're only hitting it once every so often, well, I say that, but then the great sword mechanics have changed a lot over the years. So you actually do hit it. You actually do get quite a few hits pretty quickly with great sword now.
I like that. Yeah, I like that because it does have that big thump, but then it charges it for like up to 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this definitely what I'm using seems to be working pretty good.
You know, never mind my argument there, because my argument there is really more for like Monster Hunter Freedom Unite than this game. So, you know,
Okay.
maybe going with elements and trying out different things would be good. Paralysis is really good because pretty much everything you can paralyze in this. There are lots that you can't poison. Like, anything that poisons you, poisoning it is not going to be super effective. Anything that makes you go to sleep, it's probably going to be pretty resistant to sleep. And sleep, when you use sleep, it's you kind of want to like get everybody to back off and then lay bombs. So it's pretty what do I want to say? Contextual, I guess, when you can use get good use out of sleep. When you're playing with a lot of other players, like almost everybody's got a combo that goes off right on time to wake the monster up immediately.
Okay. All right, Stag, get some sleep, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Stag. Appreciate it.
I still can't do this 2 Lala Barina one. It says it's a 4-star. I guess that's still too high.
Yep, it's the same for me.
Oh, because it's 4-star high rank rather than 4-star low rank.
We could do
Oh, okay, okay.
we can do the
Yeah.
Green and Out of Control and Chemicus Nocturnus.
Right. We should do those ones.
Yeah, we could do. I think we did Careening Out of Control already, but we can load up the Chemicus Nocturnus one now. Yeah.
Okay, I got it on my side
it-
too. So if you guys want
Should
to
it say like cleared or something like that when we do the event ones?
They don't get check
Or is
marks.
it just like you just... Okay.
At least not so far. It might be the case that they'll do that once they have all the event quests out and they're leaving them up. But these are all now like limited time, so they're only up for like the next week, and then they'll swap them out for something else.
Okay. Yeah, let's do the Chemicus Nocturnus.
All right. Do one of you want to boot it up and then we'll join, or?
Yeah, whatever you want to do
I'll
it first. We'll
post
join
it.
yours.
Alrighty.
How do you get these lucky vouchers, or is that like a bonus for something?
It's a login thing. I think when you log
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have been logging in and grabbing the login bonus every day.
Yeah, it saves up for up to 5 days, so you can grab. If you log in at least like once a week, you get roughly 5 of them.
Okay, I started it, but I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and grill up a fresh meal.
Oh yeah, I wonder if mine's still. How do you find out if that's still active?
So when you hit L1, one of the things that'll pop up in the upper left over your name is a timer, and that timer is how much time is left on your current meal.
Oh, cool. Yep, I still got 30 minutes on it. 29.
That is kind of one of the downsides of the making it seamless to go from mission to mission, because like before, your meal would only last. It would last. There wasn't a timer on it, but it would last for the meal, the next mission essentially, and then it would be gone. So you didn't have to worry about like if you start one on one mission and it's 40 minutes or so, and you take 30 minutes on the mission, and then you go to the next mission, you have 10 minutes left. Do you put a new one on, or do you just go with the mission?
Yeah.
Like these are new concerns in this one, because in the other one, you didn't have timer.
So I have maxed out. Not maxed, but like I have all Doshigama, whatever armor. Once you can start making the Raidou and all that, that has late power. So you should just look at the equipment skills, right? Look at the kind of the defense.
Yeah, so like there's different skills that work better or worse for different weapons. And like a lot of them work pretty well for everything. Like your oh, looks like Ref's back.
Yeah, I'm here.
I was just like hanging out at Gab, wait for it.
All right, it started raining outside. I knew the cat wanted in.
Gotcha.
Kid's mom wants to we got like an opportunity for a free dog, and I don't know if I'm ready for it. It's nice having a dog, but it's also nice to not. They're constantly bringing them out in winter times here. I don't know if I'm ready.
It's a big commitment, not as much as like having a kid or something, but still like
it is. It's like going back to having a dog again, and I want it for my little kids, but I'm also like they forget it's like a 12, minimum usually like 8 to 12 to 14 years. Cats are probably longer, right?
Cats are like the same. I think like 10 to 20 years.
So I always tell my son, I'm like, just remember when you gotta go somewhere, you gotta find somebody to take care of your dog. He's like, yeah, you, Dad. He just brings, because he took we had 2 dogs, now we have 1. He took the dog with him, and he's got his own place. He's doing really good. But he even said with this, he's got a carpentry job, and he goes, "Well, Dad, I might be traveling this that." He's like, "Would you take the dog? You know, if I needed?" I'm like, "Yeah." But when they're close to, you know, passing, it's the worst, man. It's the absolute worst.
Purple tail.
Nice.
I'll tell you what, doubling up and doing all these events and all that, you get some stuff quick, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, Baron is carrying us.
You have good armor quickly, and how are you guys both? I haven't seen progress. How are you both doing on Freedom Unite?
I have not played Freedom Unite in a while. Freedom, though, I was working on weeks ago. We've kind of paused on that one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you get in the grind of something. I get it though. You get in the grind of well, you got to be in the right mindset to go back to it.
Let's go ahead and cap this one, since we haven't capped anything in a bit. Fall trap.
Okay, you got to capture him.
Yeah, so you put down a trap. You get him to fall in the trap. Either before he goes in the trap or after he goes in the trap. You hit him with a trank bomb. 2 of those if you get him on target, and he'll go to sleep in the trap, and then he's captured. There you go.
Yeah, I'm at the point in Freedom where I need to kill Fatalis 30 times,
Ooh.
that kind of thing. Yeah. The fun stuff.
Fatalis is the big bad of the first Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter Freedom. So he's a DPS fight, from what I understand, where you have to do enough damage to get him to land, and then do enough damage while he's on the ground, and you only have like I think it's only like a 40-minute quest or 30-minute quest. You gotta get all the damage out.
Yeah, it's kind of a long fight, and he has a lot of attacks that'll basically one-shot you no matter what.
You want to do that other one too, Ro?
Yeah,
Get that
let's
one
do
out of the
it.
way. Okay, and then I have mine too if you guys want to double dip.
Well, so it doesn't, there's not like a check off on it. So like doing the event quests, it's like on the optional quests, you actually like get a check mark on things. And for those
Oh,
ones,
there's not check marks on this.
yeah, because they'll
Yeah, that's what I
disappear.
noticed, yeah.
They'll disappear next week for the event quests. But also on the other quest, the optionals, if we join one or do one ourselves, it'll check it off. So we don't necessarily have to do a double dip. We can do it multiple times if you want, if we need the parts or something.
I still have my Ray Dow optional if you guys want to do that one.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll post it.
I'm down for whatever.
Get that dragon. More dragon parts. That armor looked cool.
Yeah, usually in the Monster Hunter games in general, the armor, like, every big fight, if you get the armor off every big monster fight you get into, like major story point, it's usually what will help you out for the next big one. But I say that, I can't remember what comes after Ray Dow, storyline-wise. I think it might be the Rathalos next. Which doing thunder damage will help you with Rathalos. But you want to have defense against fire, I think?
Oh, for the next big fight coming up?
I think so. It's been a while since I've gone through them. No, I guess next you're going to the Ice Shard Cliffs. So you'll fight the... Let's see, I don't want to spoil things, so I don't want to talk too much about what you'll fight, but... I'm just trying to think for myself. You'll fight something that'll put you to sleep and paralyze you. So it's pretty resistant to those things. And then you'll fight something that'll freeze you. Actually, I guess. Oh wait, no. You'll also fight. You'll fight some fire enemies. Yeah. Anyway.
I do like that I can join your fight mid-fight too. That's really nice.
Oh yeah.
It's not a thing in the older ones.
Oh, really? So if you initiated it and you didn't all do it at the same time, you kind of had to wait it out?
Yeah, or if somebody disconnects right at the start, you have to quit and do it again. Go get your food buff again. It's a little bit more clunky for sure.
Imagine what a game like this will be in like 20 years. Whatever they, virtual. We'll be doing this in virtual reality. You won't have any controllers on. It'll just be, that's where it's going to eventually go. When that stuff all actually, you don't have to wear a headset, you know what I mean?
Control your character with your mind. You don't even have a controller.
Exactly, yeah. It's going to be wild. I tell my kids, they already look at retro games, but what is this? Like, you had to be there.
Yeah, I've seen those videos where people can like control the mouse pointer without using a mouse. They can just like almost telepathically.
Yeah, that guy
hooked up to their head.
That guy who got the Neuralink put in, or whatever it's called. Yeah, he's like playing.
Yeah,
he's
stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing games and he's paralyzed, so he's got the Neuralink put in. He's a younger guy. Like, pretty dang cool, man. Handicapped people are going to be able to do just, I'd say gaming's probably the best for that. If you got a major handicap, my mom's partner, they're not married, but they've been together forever. He's got a rare illness, and I got him into gaming. All he plays is Red Dead. Oh, I'm gonna kill him!
Oh, did he get you?
Yeah, he got me.
That's a big attack of his, so. Some ways, not super surprising. You have to be a little careful.
So I gotta come. Oh, I just gotta come back. But that counts as what do we get? 3 faints?
Yeah, it's pretty lenient.
You got me earlier too. This is the first one that actually got me to faint once.
Yeah, so they have like a desperation big attack. You're in the way of it. You're in trouble.
Yeah, you got
that.
me with
Yeah, you don't want
lightning bolt.
I like that. That you don't. Yeah, you don't just get to. Now, if it was a one-time fail, that'd be.
There are investigations that will give you like extra rewards and like so on with only one feint. So there are some of those things.
There is, okay.
Ow.
Usually you just lose a little bit of money. It's just the money payout is a little bit worse.
Yeah.
It's not that big of a deal. Most people just need the parts anyways.
Yeah, I was noticing, do you ever really buy anything or not really?
You do when you're getting like a weapon upgrade. That's usually a little bit of a money cost as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's not kind of really. But like the provision place, I'd never go there.
I don't think money is going to be really an issue in this game at all. But the old ones, it actually kind of can be. You kind of do need to have money. But I bet in this one, it's not that big of a deal. Like in Freedom, I was actually selling monster parts a lot to get money. We always needed money. Even now, like putting like an armor set together might cost like 150,000 to get or something.
Trying to cut that tail off.
I know. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Try and do, bro.
Oh, it's dead.
He's dead.
I bonked him a few too many times.
I can't see what. Oh, I guess I can look at what. How much damage are you doing there?
So like the hammer is a little less than the greatsword. Like your strikes probably are actually a little higher than mine even now. But I hit them, like my big hits are like 400, so I'll hit for like 300, 400 on the, like when I do my big charge like this thing when it's charged all the way up. That hit right there, usually if I bonk him on the head after it's broken, it'll hit him for like 400. And then like the little one, if I do like this, it's more like 250. And if I do just the first charge, it's only like 140 or so.
Yeah, your attacks are doing way more than mine. I'm doing like 100 if I do a charge blast. That's like my biggest hitting move right now.
That's me too. I'm doing like 140 at most on a big hit.
Okay. Well, you can expect to do about double or triple mine when you get to the high level items, high level weapon. Because like, yeah, the great swords are the big hitters, no question.
Yeah, I might play around with it. I thought about dual wielding too. I thought that'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, dual wielding can be a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? It can feel a little bit disappointing because you just do a whole lot of little hits. It's like you'll see single digits early on, and you'll be just like, oh, I'm hitting for 5, and 5, 5. But it'll just be like 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, like you're hitting with a machine gun or something.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, it's always kind of, even the old games, it's kind of weird comparing the damage values because they're not really comparable. A greatsword will do way more damage in one hit, but a sword and shield will do way more attacks in the same amount of time. So even though sword and shield says it has like a much lower damage value, it could actually be doing more damage.
Yeah, you're just so much more agile.
Yeah. Can you switch weapons when you're on the ground, or can you only do it when you're on a mount?
No, if you hit the button, it'll summon your mount, and you'll jump on and switch.
Oh, okay. You see only on the mount. Okay, interesting.
And you can only have 2, right? 2 weapons at a time.
Yeah, a primary and a secondary.
Okay.
I haven't really used it.
Can they be different classes or no?
Yep. It's like my primary is a hammer, my secondary is a heavy bow gun.
Oh, cool.
So I pulled out
different weapons are basically the different classes in this game.
Mm-hmm. I guess I'll just enjoy the fireworks for a minute.
Oh, is that for the event?
Yeah, because it's the I think it's basically the cherry blossom viewing week in Japan, which is like end of April, beginning of May, and so it's like the cherry blossom festival is what's going on here in the hub. And they got fireworks going off when night comes around. It's pretty. Alright, what do you guys want to do next?
We can do that other event quest, right? We got one we haven't done yet.
Sure. The Balahara one? I think Rev, you and I...
Not the Balahara one, there's another one.
Oh, okay. I see the,
I still have optional too if you guys need, you want to do some other one. I still got,
Oh, no, it is just the Chemicus Nocturnus and the romp. Oh, we never did the romp Walpolo, did we? Or did we? I forget.
Yeah, I think we did that one. It just gives you gathering materials as a reward. So this
not
one,
not really that good.
Yeah, it gives you Firestone, Macrolite ore, Dragonite ore, and Sturdy Bones and Charred Oil Bones. It's like, you know, if you're low on those things, it's not a bad one. But it doesn't give you any special equipment items. Whereas like
Dragonite ore is probably useful for something at this point, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, you use a ton of Macrolite and Dragonite and various things. But you can gather, like, if you got some of the gathering skills, you gather like double amount when you go out, and it's all over the place. Like they're so unlike this is here's another quality of life over earlier Monster Hunters. You don't have limited bag space. Like you can go out and gather as much ore as you want anytime you want. You're not limited to going out on a mission with 10 slots in your bag, and you can only gather, like 2 stacks or something. And you don't have to bring an ore pick to get your ore.
Yeah, you gotta find those, right? Like those are just scattered through the map.
Yeah,
the ore deposits.
Yeah, if you bring up your map, and go over to like a zone, like over here, like here I'm going to the plains. There's an option when you bring up your map that you can do the filtering, and you can filter it down to the type of thing that you're gathering. So like, there we go. Yeah. So you can have this go to your gathering section, and you can say, okay, I want to get ore. So ore is for mining outcrops, and it'll have all of them on your map.
Oh, cool.
That's crazy.
And you can just go wherever. So I don't know. Like we could do that quest a bunch if you want, or you can go gather if you want, or we can go do. You can go to load up the next story stuff, or we can go. Wise, you said you had an optional for Radau if we want to do that some more.
I did that. That's one we just did. I still have the Uth-Dana optional. I still have like 3 optionals.
Yeah,
let's do the optionals.
Okay, I got the Uth-Duna. I'll post it. Because that one gives you Uth-Duna plate. You see? Hey, might as well have 2 or 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
This is a cool monster design too. Yeah, I was glad the kids went to bed early tonight. That's why I was on early. I think it worked out pretty nice. Is it the first today?
Oh yeah,
the first to make. Man, April flew by.
Only like 2 months left on the F1 event. I gotta get on that.
How many points you gotta get?
You gotta get 20, so you gotta master 10 games or beat 20 games.
These racing games are freaking can be a grind too, can't they?
There's not too many free badges actually for it either. Not like super free like the Christmas event.
Yeah, they even the Achievement of the Week game, the 2 weeks ago I think it was pretty free. The racing game that was the Tokyo Extreme Racer.
At the GBA game.
Uh huh.
Yeah, I badged that. That's not a great game, but I wanted all the Tokyo Extreme Racer badges. I badged them all now on RA.
Oh, nice.
The PS2 games are great. The Dreamcast games are great. Game Boy Advance game is not great.
No, yep.
Yeah.
Go figure, right? GBA was it's a weird system because it had so many amazing games, but then there's some real duds on there. You're like, oh yeah, this is just shovelware crap. They made this just the most. It's like a flash game.
It's not even really like Tokyo Extreme Racer that much. Only in like idea. Everything else about it is just you go around and you challenge people. That's like the basic idea of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But the Tokyo Extreme Racer games are you can customize every little bit about your car, and like all the racers have like are different and stuff. I don't know. It's just way better on the home consoles.
Are you gonna do Simpsons Road Rage? Because that just got that set. No, Baron was going over that.
Draco badged both of them, I think now.
Those are fun. I always remember those being pretty fun.
Mounted.
I guess there's like a couple spots that you can just go back and forth, and it's really efficient to farm the money in the game, and that's like the biggest thing is you just got to farm a bunch of money.
Oh, and buy all the vehicles and stuff.
I think you need to get like $1 million or something like that for the games.
Yep. Some of those sets where it's like where you do something like that. Not saying that set, but the sets where you're just grinding for just random nonsense. Those are the worst. Where you're like, oh, I'm never using this for anything. It's just,
he said it's like 6, 7, 8 hours of just like driving back and forth to get the million.
Yeah, that's like my least favorite thing to do on RA is just the grind for stuff that absolutely means nothing. You're like, no challenge to it, just boring. You just do it because you have to, for the badge. That's where, like, the ones where you're like, oh, let me, like, when you're farming the score on a game that doesn't matter, you're like, oh, can I farm this somewhere?
I did that with Contra. Contra, the waterfall level, you can just sit in one spot, and you can just shoot up, and you can just max out your score. Max out your lives. I don't even know what the max amount of lives you can get in that game is, but it's a lot.
Yep, I don't know either. But yep, some games are like, didn't the RA devs be like, well, this is in the game, you can farm in it for like points or lives. Why is this an achievement? You know, it shouldn't even be in there.
Yeah, the leaderboard for Contra is just like a bunch of people who did that, who just like maxed out their score.
Yep. Like, what's the point? If you have to for an achievement, I get it. But no, like, obviously they just put it in there. Those are the things in RA I'm like, yeah, what am I doing?
You can kind of do that in Super C as well. Like, even on the first level, you can just sit there and like kill enemies and just get a bunch of lives right at the start.
Yeah, a lot of them have that in there. So it's like, which is nice if you're like, if you want to just beat it.
Yeah, I had never played Super C before, so I was like, all right, I'm just gonna get a bunch of lives here and beat the game.
Yep, Super C is one of the really easy ones once you learn it.
I think Contra is too. Contra, like the first time I played it, the NES game, It was really hard, but it didn't take that long to learn the game, and then it's. I think it's one of the easier hard NES games, if that makes sense.
Is. Yeah,
it's one of the games that people think is really hard, but it's actually not that hard.
I tell people that all the time. I'm like, you get really good at it. It's not that hard to do.
It's a short game. It takes like, I don't know, 15 minutes to beat or something. It's like shorter than most games.
Oh crap! I'm in the corner. Are you out?
I might have life powder.
Oh, I got plenty of life. I just end up. He just had me in the corner. And he's belly flopping on me.
Yeah, I would say like Battletoads.
Oh yeah.
You know, those games are freaking hard.
Oh,
they're really hard games.
Battletoads is one of the ones
game in comparison.
It is. It really is. Battletoads is one of those games where it's underestimated how hard it is. People are like, "Oh, it's hard." I'm like, people are like, "Oh yeah,
pain."
Yeah, people go, "Oh, turbo tunnels." You're like, "Oh yeah, turbo tunnels is the easy part."
That's the fun level. That's the fun level.
Yep. Once you learn it, turbo tunnels is easy. I'm like, you guys don't even get it. Like, there's levels that just scale 10 times harder than this because they're so punishing because the hitboxes are gross.
The one level, and the reason I'm afraid to like go back and try to badge it is what is the level near the end with the race, not the rat race, but the
wheel,
the circle, the wheel, yeah.
Yep. Well, you know that one is.
What's that level called again? I forget.
What was it? I can't remember either. Clinger Winger?
Clinger Winger. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I hate that. I do not like Clinger Winger.
Well, the trick with that, and they don't explain it to you.
Pause buffering.
No, not even pause buffering. You want to hold the D-pad. You want to put the controller down on a level surface. Only touch the side that you need to turn at, and don't touch anything else. So it's not
right. I do know you never want a diagonal. Yeah.
No, you never want a diagonal. You'll lose speed there. But they don't explain it at all in the game. So it's one of those bullcrap things where you're like, oh, it's like any game, go from left to right. But you don't want to do that. You want to just touch the direction you need to go. It's such crap. It's a bad design.
No, I did figure that out after a while. I was stuck on that level. I beat the game with save states, so I can't say that I legitimately beat Battletoads. I did do it with save states at the beginning of each level.
It's a good way to learn that. That was
the idea.
That's how he does all this flawless. Is you gotta save state. He save states practices every area of the game, and then once he gets it down, he goes back.
That's how all the best front players practice too. Like if you want to get like really good at cave games, you just do a save state right before a boss, and just grind it out for hours until you have that boss down.
It's one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm the same. I haven't badged Battletoads because I was playing it on stream when I first started streaming, and I was like, I was getting too frustrated.
Where are you at, right?
There's nothing.
I'm afraid to go back and do Clinger Winger. It took an embarrassingly long amount of time to finally beat Clinger Winger. I was like, I'm not quitting until I beat this level. 12 hours later.
Rev, where?
Yep.
There you are.
It definitely. There's games like that too where I'm like, this is not a good stream game. I was playing Super Turrican 2 last night, and it's fine and all that, but it's got that garbage design like Battletoads where you get to a level and it doesn't explain. It's got garbage like, oh, you just dropped your death and you're in a bad position, and you drop your death again, and you're just like, okay, until you memorize it. You're like, oh great, I get to restart the game. Start from the beginning because it's not on the.
I've heard good things about Super Turrican. It looked good, but I wasn't playing it. I haven't played it, so.
No, it's decent. It's decent, but it's got those couple like trolley levels where you're like, oh, until I learn this, until I play through it 20 times, which it just sucks. I hate that like limited continued crap where you're like, oh, restart the entire game, restart the entire game, restart again. So you get really good at the early levels, but if you run into one of those crap levels, it's just punishing, and it's more annoying than anything because you're like, just give me a couple more continues so I can learn it.
Yeah, it was that Western renting culture, because a lot of times the Japanese games would give you like more lives, more continues,
Yeah,
more
you
save
could
spots.
you could actually learn it.
I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. Go upgrade now. What do I want here?
Yeah, one day I'll go back to Battletoads, but Klinger Winger scares me.
I know I'm the same way. Well, even that, and then the last level's a pain in the butt to learn with all the jumping up and time.
Yeah, the last level is also really rough, but it's not. I think Klinger Winger by far is the hardest level, at least for me personally. That level,
That water level,
even Rat
too.
Race,
Yeah, well,
not
Rat
that
Race,
bad.
yeah.
And that's
But Rat
another
Race-
brutal level.
Yep, Rat Race, the first time you get there, you're like, why did they do this? Like, they have to be this precise. You gotta know when to hit the rat, or otherwise you just always lose it. So,
There's not a lot of like leeway with that level Rat Race.
yep, it's
You
one of
either
the
have to
games.
do it perfectly, or you gotta like punch him perfectly so you can save time that way.
That's what always annoyed me with Battletoads. And it's one of those games where playing it co-op, it's impossible. Like,
Oh
there's
yeah,
a level.
I think it's actually impossible to beat the game co-op because of a bug.
Yeah, you have to. I remember there's a level where I can't remember which one it is, but you have to have the other character die, and you have to finish it, and then they like continue to the next level because you can't do it 2-player together. It's so stupid.
I think it's Klinger Winger. I think Klinger Winger is broken 2-player.
Yeah, they never expected anybody to get their 2-player because I remember seeing, was it TMR and somebody else did the game. They tried to do it damageless together or something crazy, and
Wow, that's insane.
or maybe even just beat it together, and they did it, but it was one of those things where they're like, well, we can't, one of us has to die and continue because you can't actually keep moving on. Garbage. I think it's a really technically awesome NES game, but it's so
I do think it is I actually do think it is a really awesome game. It's got like, it's 12 levels. It's such a long game.
Yeah, and
it's so much
different.
variety and
Yeah, no, yeah. Technically for NES, it's like it's so amazing with the scaling and the bike scenes, and every level's different and so much variety, and it looks good. It's got good graphics. It's got great sound. It's got good soundtrack, but it's got just fundamentally bad design where you're like, hitboxes is kind of you know how it is. Once you play it for a while, you get that feel of it, but you're like, oh, I'm whiffing on things, and then guess what? You're punished.
yeah, you get used to the jank.
Yep. Yeah, that's one that I'm gonna go back and bash, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to do it on the screen. That'd be fail.
People love watching people play Battletoads, though. That's like a rite of passage, I feel like, for retro streamers. You gotta do Battletoads.
Yep, that's like Punch Out. People love to watch people like, and not somebody like me who's done it so many times and I can freaking beat it. I can do the whole game almost headless. But it takes. But
Yeah.
there's a rust. There's a rust on it. I take a couple months off and not playing Punch Out, and I get rusty, and I'm like, I freaking get my butt kicked by Tyson because it's so much reactive.
I think that's one of the hardest NES games just because of Mike Tyson, the Mike Tyson fight.
Oh, it is. We had a guy, Slackinator. He does flawless Nintendo games. He did Punch Out without taking any damage, and watching him do it, he took a break from it for a couple months because Sandman got in his head, and he took a break for like it might have been 3-6 months. He went back and he eventually got it done. But he was saying the same thing. He's like, he had people coming in his chat like, oh, when I was a kid, I beat Tyson the first try or something like that. And he's like, yeah, you're lying. That's impossible. It's literally impossible.
I would agree with that. Yeah, you have to learn the fight, and you're gonna get hit. Like, there's no.
Yeah, he's like human reaction time. Like, no, nobody beats it the first time. Nobody beats it the 5th time. Nobody beats it the 10th time. You know, because some guys like, oh yeah, I beat this within a couple tries or something when I was younger. And Slack's like, no, you didn't. Prove it. There's no
Probably
chance.
confusing. I would say every fight up to Mike Tyson, you could first try if you hadn't done it before.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson, no, I don't think anybody could first try that.
No, well, even Sandman, I don't think anybody could, because first try Sandman was really hard too with his timing and learning the Dreamland Express. Like that's an instant knockdown. Like you get hit with the Dreamland Express until you learn that timing when the chart. You know, I think it's one of those games where like most people, everybody good at it, put a lot of time into it. It's like. When somebody was learning it, Turnbuck was learning it, I'm like, dude, it's gonna take you a lot of time, man. You ain't coming in this game and learning it in like an hour or two. And he put like 65 hours in it to get Tyson. I'm like, yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah. I remember getting to Tyson as a kid, and I was doing really well, you know. I was figuring out each fight, and then I got to Tyson, and he just one-shots you, and it's like,
Yep. Yes, that first minute.
Okay, try again, one shot.
Yep, and it's game over.
Yep. I just gave up.
Game over. I did too. No, I tell people all the time, like, I couldn't beat this as a kid. I tried to.
I really liked the game too as a kid. I really enjoyed the game, but Mike Tyson was just like, I don't even know where to start here. He just
so evil.
annihilates me every time.
Yep, it is that's another, like, the game's fair, but the Tyson fight is evil because it's like you don't even get a retry. It's just game over. Game over. Until you learn the code.
Yeah, it doesn't even give you the Mike Tyson code. That was like a cheat almost, because the game never gives you it.
Yeah, I think you had to I think they eventually, like when the game first came out, oh, there's Turnbuck doing the Tyson. Oh, he screams in this, Baron, so plug your ears. Plug your ears. If you have it turned up, Baron, this is really loud. I guess he's like screaming. Frank was talking about this, and it like woke him up out of his sleep. Yeah, 65 hours it took him or something.
Oh, it's not coming in super loud.
Oh, good. That's good, because it's like blaring loud, I guess, on the actual clip. There's a Sark clip.
Yeah, there's Sark at GreaseCon one of the years. Looks like maybe Streets of Rage or something? I don't know.
Yeah, Streets of Rage 2. That's Streets of Rage 2 there.
Alright, what are we doing next?
I'll post a optional. We can do an optional. Let's see. We can do the Doshiguma.
Oh yeah, I don't think we've done that one yet.
What do you think is the hardest NES game?
Oh man, there's so many broken games. Probably one of the broken ones. You know, those ones that are like technically broken, so they're like near impossible.
Cheetah Man?
Oh. Yeah, Cheetah.
Oh, well, that's an unlicensed game. I don't think that one counts.
Like actual official release.
Yeah, not like what Battle Boy or what is that game called?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like a Mega Man type of.
Yeah. Super hard Mega Man game, basically.
I think it also depends kind of if you're talking about like difficulty in terms of like real difficulty, or difficulty in terms of like, oh, I can't really control this, therefore, you know.
Yeah, broke it. Yeah, like no, there was U.S. releases that were completely broken. I'd say, what about, like, for shmup, Star Force is brutal. Is it Star Force? Yeah, Star Force is beyond brutal. That's one of those shmups that I never could get far in.
Oh, that one's not, I played that one. That one's not bad. I mean, it's...
Did you beat it?
No.
Did you beat it, Barry?
No, but it's basically just, you need to memorize these 110 levels or whatever, and
Yeah.
there's some pretty obscure, like, Tower of Druaga level of, like, destroy this brick here in this order to get, make this boss appear kind of thing. Like, there's some of that in that game.
I'm trying to think. Adventure Island without the continues is without learning about the Hudson B. Oh, Adventure Island's freaking up there for difficulty. Like if you beat that game from the beginning, I'm seeing with no continues because that's a game. If you don't use the Hudson B, there's no continues. That game is punishing. I remember as a kid, like I could never get through Adventure Island, but I didn't really know the B system, the continue system. Brad, have you done that one?
I've only done the PC Engine one, which I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed that set.
Yeah, that set.
So I think
great.
I think that one's probably a little bit easier than the NES one.
Yeah, New Adventure Island.
Yep.
Yeah,
That
no,
game's great. I highly recommend New Adventure Island.
Yeah, me too. I always tell people that's the best one probably.
Such good music.
Yeah, that's always such a hard question.
Yeah.
It's
Use
the
it for
hardest
Shiro.
games. 'Cause
I'd probably say Battletoads. I would just say it's Battletoads.
it's up. That's definitely up there. I'm trying to think of obscure ones that were just like really brutally tough. Baron, you got any brutally tough ones that always gave you trouble? You didn't like, or you just like, yeah, I'm never doing this one again.
The NES games.
Or any system.
I mean, Holy Diver gets brought up a lot, but I didn't find Holy Diver that bad. Like, I didn't find it, Go ahead.
Holy Diver is probably in the category, like you were saying, it's hard for the wrong reasons, like the inputs.
Yeah, eating your input and stuff,
Yeah.
and you need to jump and you're falling in the pit. I think Holy Diver is one of those ones where people say that if you use everything in it, you know how to use which spell at what time. It's much easier. But if you don't, yeah, like first playthrough, it's one of the hardest.
That's one of the that's a game where if you just had like a patched version of it, it'd probably be way easier without the bad input.
Which I'm surprised there's not. That somebody hasn't done that, especially with RA with all the hacks and homebrews.
Is there really not a patch for that game?
I don't think so.
That would surprise me.
People are like, leave it alone. Nobody wants to play Holy Diver.
I guess that's part of the charm. That's part of the, like, if you badge this game, you badge it with the bad controls.
Yeah. This is one of those games because it's based on like heavy metal and stuff. I'd love to own it. Ronnie James, Dio. It's like, I think that's awesome. That's like, was it like? Isn't it supposed to be Ozzy? That's Ozzy's the main character, but it's based off the song.
Oh no, it's definitely Dio because it's like Holy Diver is a Ronnie James Dio song. It's not for Black Sabbath.
Said that. I know, but I thought they had. It's kind of like a mix. I thought I heard that the guy's. What's his name in it? I thought wasn't it Ozzy or something? I thought. Okay, I might be thinking.
I don't know. Like the character looks like Ronnie James Dio. Like he looks like Go ahead.
Have you ever seen the box art? It looks pretty damn cool too. I'd love to have that.
I think I have, but I'm just referring to the game itself. Let's see.
Yeah, like because it's Famicom. Yeah, I always thought that would be one I'd love to own. I'm trying to do a thing with the Sark was talking about trading up. He's got Punch Out in the box, and I got Mr. Bones on Sega Saturn in really good, mint condition. And we were trying, like, one of these days we got to do a trade because I want to Punch Out in the box. I already own it, but that's definitely one I want in my. I'd love to have it.
So funnily enough, I'm looking at the box art right now. This looks like Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Does it really?
Yeah. Just like a blonde-haired, blue-eyed, strongman kind of dude. I'll link it in Discord. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, there is an input fix for
That's off
Holy
the box
Diver.
art. Oh, there is. Is it RA?
Yeah.
Did you do it on RA?
It says it's probably not on RA. I'd have to check. I think I did check at one point just out of curiosity.
Oh, that box art's amazing.
I think part of the charm is the bad inputs.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's like such a part of the identity of the game.
Well, if you're looking at NES games, who would want that? That box art's awesome.
Let me see if I can get a good shot of Dio Brando from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Not like Mega Man's box art. The first one, it's so bad. Charmy bad though.
Let's see.
Yeah, so the fix is Holy Diver doesn't handle simultaneous inputs well. So if you simultaneously press A and right, it'll make you move but not jump.
Yeah, so it's the one input's getting 8 because you're pressing the other one. So I guess it's like anything. The more you play it, you learn like jump then press the move. You know what other game had that? Cheetah Man 2. Dude, you could not move and jump at the same time in that game either. But like way worse.
Oh yeah. Speaking of games that have like, so this one isn't necessarily a input eating. Like it can seem like it's input eating, but it's animation locks. And that was the when you're trying to punch in that. It's not Friday the 13th. It's the other one. It's the Nightmare on Elm Street. Nightmare on Elm Street was really bad.
I hear that's a really tough game too.
I don't know if it was tough.
A really tough RA set.
Because I just like started playing it for a bit and got to the first fight with Freddy. I was just like, this is so bad. It's like the punch doesn't come out until like 3 seconds after you punch. You know, like you have to like time it. It's just
Baron,
so.
Did you hear when Paul Skid's partner? He's gonna do that game.
Oh no.
He's gonna enjoy that.
People like that game, right? Like, some people actually like Friday.
Yeah, there's a speedrunning community and everything. Like, you know, some people like it.
Well, people like
it's rough.
Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th is not a bad game. I think that's actually an Atlas game, if I remember right.
No,
but
it's LJN.
For Friday the 13th?
Yeah.
Huh.
But maybe it was it developed by Atlas but published by LJN?
Well, no, because I think the other one is LJN. The Elm Street is LJN, but I thought
No, Friday the 13th. I might be wrong. No, I thought it was. I think it's one of the LJN that people like is Friday the 13th. It's one of those games that's really hard until you learn it. Let me see.
Oh, okay. We're both right. Published by LJN and developed by Atlas.
That's crazy that it was developed by Atlas. I did not know that.
Huh.
Yeah, it seems like once you get used to like the map and how it's like everything feels backwards and stuff, people actually like the game.
Yeah, and you like learn how to save him, how to actually fight Jason. I never played it. I still haven't played it, so I don't. It's one of those ones. Oh, maybe I'll do it around Halloween.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those games that got a really bad reputation because of AVGN.
Oh, is it another one? He made everybody think it's worse than it is.
I mean, it's definitely not intuitive, but seems like people actually really enjoy it. I've never beaten it either. I don't think I've even played it.
No, I've never even played it because it's one of those games I never owned. So it's like when you start doing these games, I'm like, I've always heard bad things, so I'm like, oh, that's gonna be one of the later ones I do if I run out of fun stuff to play.
Oh, no, this is interesting. Nightmare on Elm Street is from Rare. They developed it. LJN published it,
really?
but Rare developed it. So.
There's another one. Brutally hard NES games. Snake Rattle and Roll. Holy crap! First playthrough of that. You want a tough game? Try to beat Snake Rattle and Roll. The controls are so gross. Another limited continues.
Developed by Rare. Yeah.
Yeah,
Published-
Rare made some nasty tough games. They did that other one too, that one that Sark was playing where you're that little spaceship. What is that called?
Oh, Solar Ray Jetman or something like that. Solar Jetman.
Yep. That's another one that's like, oh, good luck with that game. That's not a fun game to.
I could imagine if you'd never played Donkey Kong Country before, that would be kind of challenging.
Yeah, the later on stuff.
Yeah, that's one of those games I played since I was a kid, so it wasn't too bad. But if you had never played it before, I could see that being pretty hard.
Coming back to it as an adult, there are 2 levels that are unreasonably hard, and like the one with the it's always these levels with like raising water or raising lava or raising, in this case, raising poison, the poison tower level in Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong Country 2, yeah. near the end, one of the last levels, yeah.
Like, it's just unreasonably hard, and you can misjump so easily, and it's just like, just really unforgiving, brutal level.
The Animal Antics, yep, that one, because like,
well, Animal Antics,
the flying part, it's like the hardest part of the game until you get the feel of it.
Even when you get the feel of it, it's pretty dang rough, but I will give it this. It's extra, right? Like, it's post game. It's
That's
like
true.
100% like post 100% completion, 120% completion, whatever. So it's like the last level before the end boss. So it makes sense. It makes sense to me that would be that level of difficulty. But even it is more forgiving than that Toxic Tower level.
I didn't struggle too much in the Toxic Tower level. You talking about it with the snake?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one didn't. It is weird what we all struggle on. It's like that one didn't give me too much trouble. It was.
The bonus levels at the end were definitely the hardest ones for me. Those were definitely pretty challenging.
Yep. Yeah, especially, and then you throw RA on top of it, and you're like, "Oh, these are much,"
Oh yeah.
I specifically remember the one with the bird where you're getting blown around and stuff. That one was kind of hard.
That's Atlantics, yeah.
Well, and that the hard thing with RA was, it was do this level without taking one hit, so you had to do the entire level without downgrading at all. So you get 2 hit points, but you had to do it without, and you're like, that's always like, okay, it's doable, but it's more annoying because you're like, dang it, restart.
Yeah.
The whole damageless levels on any sets are always can be a pain because you can be playing perfect, and Shinobi 3, that dude, pretty much you had to do one entire area. It didn't matter which area, but it's like do an entire area without taking one hit. And with the way you bump enemies and stuff, you're like, no. That was rough in there for me. And Mechagodzilla with basic kunai, that was rough.
Yeah, I posted
great
it.
game. Did you post something?
I saw it,
I
John.
did, yeah.
You guys got any sets coming up you're planning on grinding?
I'm currently working on Nocturne, and I need to get back to Dragon Quest V for the sets I want to do.
How's Nocturne going?
Nocturne's brutally tough.
I told you it was tough, man. That's a tough game.
For an RPG, it is. Oof. What were you saying, Rob?
Have you ever done the what's that game on Super Nintendo? 7th Saga, I think is what it is.
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. I don't think I've played it much.
I I think that's supposed to be the hardest SNES RPG game.
Yeah, because like, because it's one of those ones that early on it's just brutal. It's just brutal. You die very easily and you don't get a lot of upgrades. I've heard that game's not too bad once you get past that first like maybe 10 hours.
I've heard as well. Yep. It's just really hard to get started.
Another one of those bad decisions that the like game dev does. Like, why would you do this? Like, scale the difficulty better.
I think you know, when you're developing a game and you know it inside out, you know, for the developer it's probably like not hard.
Yeah.
So they don't have a good perspective for like a new player. I think that's a lot of times the issue is.
Oh yeah, even the QA and dev, or the QA will probably get that way too. Like, you play a game for, you know, a jillion times, you actually know the way the bosses are supposed to be beat. Like, you don't have that perspective of, we're actually making this for, 5-year-olds.
Yep.
Yeah.
I try to do it with RA is the same way, right? I've got to that point where I'm like, okay, I can't tell people like this is easy, because people get mad because they're like, this ain't easy. But I'm like, yeah, you've never played it, I can get that.
In retro games, they had to use difficulty for the content. You know, they had to like make it so the game lasted. You couldn't just steamroll it in half an hour.
Yep. Yeah, there's so much to that. Like, I people in the game, actual game. The first these other purpose made him. I don't know, key jump, weird thing, weird.
Pro.
Thank you.
Yep. First one where you can do the tranks before the trap. That's a nice change.
Oh yeah.
Or it was probably Try. Try was probably the first one, but I haven't played that one.
You just looked up at my gold. I'm like, I already have 70,000 Z or whatever. I don't know what it stands for in this.
Zenny.
Yeah, I think it's Zenny.
Is it Zenny in this?
Yep.
Oh, Capcom
I don't
makes
know.
Zen.
That's my guess.
Yeah, Capcom. Capcom likes Zenny. It's money in a lot of their games.
Yeah, a lot of the later Monster Hunters, like, you get way more money than you really need for the most part. So it's pretty rare. It's been pretty rare to find myself in need of money in Rise or World or this. Like, I'll sell.
Yeah, in Freedom, money is definitely a big thing. You have to sell monster parts, especially at the start.
Mm-hmm.
There's not enough room in your box. I think MH1, MH2 money is a big deal, but yeah, even Freedom Unite money is not that big of a problem because of the farm.
Mm-hmm. And once they it's there in Freedom as well, but you still have the limited box size to hassle you. In Unite, it's not as bad because you have more box space. It's still...
Yeah, you got 10 pages instead of the 3.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say though, like you have that extra type of quest you can do though in Freedom and Freedom Unite where you can get just money, and the research points. The treasure hunts, you can do the treasure hunts, and at least those help a little bit.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, the treasure hunts are good, I think. And then you can just cycle your farm especially once you get mining. But even now, while I'm like trying to like make more armor and make more weapons, money is still an issue. Because it's just, you know, if I want to make a full set of like Kieran armor or something, that's like 150,000 right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's you know, more money than I have.
Alright, so it's getting kind of late, and I do have work tomorrow. I think it's like 1 a.m. for me. I got like 2 more quests in me.
Should we call it? That's fine. I'm fine whatever you guys are. I'm glad we got to play. It's fun. I'll try before, especially if you guys want to plan on doing Wednesday nights. I'll try to get through a bunch of the story. It seems like it's fairly quick.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Like I said, I got 2 more hunts in me if you want to do like some more story quests or something.
It's up to you guys. I'm free.
What do you want to do, Rev?
Yeah, I'm down to play more. I'm just trying to figure out like what we should do next, because these optionals look really easy.
Yeah, we could fill out get the rest of the optional checkmark for you if you want. Or if we want to hunt a particular monster to get the armor or the weapons for you. I think if you guys wanted to get like the Ray Dow or the Uthuna armor, and or you know get the best versions of the weapons you want right now.
What do you recommend, Baron? What should we go for? I'm on Great Sword.
So
I can't actually even select the next upgrade for my weapon. It's just a question mark.
yeah, so like the let me think. We might want to do Rompopo a few times for you guys if you don't already have the water weapons, because you will be coming across a lot of fire guys, and water and ice work really well for that. And we just have we don't really have the ice guys yet. We just have the water, so we could do that if you want.
Which one's Rompopo? Oh, is that insect?
Yeah. So let me go. Where's the smithy?
Yes, yeah. I might still have that.
There we go. So
I still have. Oh, that's an event quest. You can do that as many times as you want. Oh, I still have that. I still have that optional if you guys want to do it.
yeah, we could do that. I was gonna say the actually Uthuna, Balahara, and Rompopo all do water weapons for various groups. Rompopo also does poison weapons for certain groups. I don't remember for sword.
What is that like pink star above it? Does that mean it's difficulty like 3?
Yeah, the pink star is above the enemies. Indicates difficulty. Trying to see for the great swords. Where's the water tree? Am I blind?
Yeah, see, I don't have a lot of that open. I can only do like the expedition, all the things we've done with these.
Yeah. What's that?
Oops, sorry, I'm talking to my cat.
Oh. Suzuwu.
They're in danger territory. I get him go on the bed.
Saros. Oh man, this is weird. I don't see anything for the water stuff in the great swords of what we've done. Like I see.
I figure, like you said, I'm just gonna go for big damage and critical.
Yeah, affinity is the critical stat. Although a lot of times, weirdly, you want to just have like a really just a lot of base damage. It depends though, probably.
Yeah, a lot of these, it's like I see like I have a couple I can upgrade to that I'm already in the 624 attack. So I assume
I remember playing bow and Freedom Unite, and the Midnight Bow has like really high affinity, and you could use a bunch of coatings with it. And like to me, as a new Monster Hunter player, it seemed really good. But later, I was reading like the bow guide, and it turns out the Midnight Bow is actually the worst bow.
Oh, really? So if it's got a negative affinity, avoid that.
Negative affinity would be negative crit, and it should actually be like a blue number. I think it's a blue number. It does like a blue animation when it does a negative crit.
Yeah, it's like a glancing blow, I think is what they call it.
Oh, okay.
So it does a reduced percent. Like, so instead of doing, 110 or 120%, where your crit would normally do, it will do like 80% or 70%. Oh, and the other thing to keep in mind, especially for melee weapons, is the sharpness. So like, sharpness and like, there are certain armor parts of certain creatures. Probably nothing we've encountered so far. Gravios will probably be the first big one we encounter that will have this. But there's certain parts that if you have too low a sharpness, your weapon will start bouncing off, and you won't be able to do a combo. You'll just do one hit.
Oh, really?
And it'll go like bing, and you'll be a little staggered, so you'll get a little stun lock on yourself, and you can't do a full combo. So you can only do like pretty weak hits. So you want a weapon that has relatively high sharpness eventually to prevent that. But sharpness also does extra damage as a percentage. It's not a lot, but it's like if you have a sharpness of white, it'll be like 1.1 or 1.15, something like that. A sharpness of blue is like I don't know, like 1.05 or something like that. And then if you go down into green, I think green is like just 1.0, and then yellow is like you start getting a reduction in damage as your sharpness goes down, even if you do get a regular hit in.
Yeah, sharpness is a big factor of how much damage your weapon does. So higher sharpness and lower damage can actually be more damage.
So as long as it's in the green, you're good. Green and higher.
Yeah. Like early on, you're gonna get like the bone tree usually has low sharpness but high attack, and the bone tree is like the best early on. But once you start fighting monsters with thicker hides, because like they'll also, if you're fighting like a Gravios, even if you're getting through, it'll decrease your sharpness faster by fighting a monster like that, especially if you're hitting certain parts that are stiffer, I guess. So like by that point, you want to switch over to weapons with higher sharpness, even if the damage looks a little lower.
I see I can get this Quematrix Espada 2. It's got good attack, good 5% affinity, and fire element. Do you say fire's good at first, or not really?
Fire's really good against some of these early enemies that we've been fighting. So like the Lollabarina, the Doshiguma, Chadacabra. I think fire works pretty well against all of them.
At the later stuff, you're gonna start. Then you said you want to go to ice.
Yeah, it's basically like think like Pokemon. So like you have, I think if you're fighting a lightning monster, ice is usually pretty good. If you're fighting a fire monster, water is pretty good. If you're fighting a water monster, thunder's pretty good. If you're fighting an ice monster, fire is really good. If you're fighting like a regular beast type creature with a lot of like fur, fire is usually pretty good as well. So like Doshiguma is covered in very flammable fur, so fire works really well.
You're gonna eventually have all these, right?
Yeah, I create all the weapons for the ones I choose to use. So like for my hammers, I have pretty much everything.
A lot of people will have specific armor and a specific weapon, or a specific monster.
Mm-hmm.
And probably and even a loadout. Probably a specific loadout as well. just like a fully optimized build for a fight.
Definitely in the earlier Monster Hunters, I don't feel like it's as necessary. And in this one and in Rise, like I'll have a set I'll have a set geared around a particular weapon for a particular element. You know, like I'll have a fire hammer set, I'll have a butter hammer set, I'll have a lightning hammer set, but I don't have like a anti-Zinogre set, or an anti, Teostra, you know? If that makes sense.
Right. I could see a specific loadout for certain monsters though too, because I'm sure some only certain traps work and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe you just grab the traps on your way out and not even do a loadout.
Definitely in the earlier games, like again, I don't really have limited inventory in this, so I just bring all my traps.
Oh, okay.
Like this is
That makes sense.
This is my item pouch. Where's my item? There we go. This is my item pouch.
It does seem like it takes forever for you to use have everything filled up.
I came across a new monster in a hunt for the Rumpolo. I posted it, but can I not fight this thing? Can you guys join me for this one? I'm fighting this like rock. It's like a rocky.
Oh, the fire apes, the Arajacon. I don't know if you can fight that yet. I think you might be like the Balahara, where you have to wait until you fight it for the story. But let me see. Let me try and.
It's letting me fight it. I'm not doing.
Yeah, there's a quest posted. I joined it.
Whoa. I wonder if we can kill this thing.
Oh, you got one for the Rompopo. So the quest is for the Rompopo.
I'm in the middle of that, but I'm fighting this other thing. How does that work? Can you still fight and kill it? And
you can
carve
still kill it and carve it, but it's not going to give you quest rewards at the end.
Okay, but could we kill this thing real quick, get stuff off it, then go finish the Rompolo thing?
Sure.
In time?
Yep.
All right, that's cool. I like that.
All right. So on your map,
he's kicking my butt.
Yeah, he's pretty rough. But this is like on your map, you can set different creatures as your objective just by hitting R3 on it. You guys are already here, so it's all good.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's right at the beginning of I left the camp and he's right there, and I'm like, what's this guy? Karen's like, you want a new addiction that's going to take up hundreds of hours of your life? Here you go, buddy. No, I'm liking this. Thank you again, Baron. This is fun.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
No, I do. I'm liking this game. It's a lot of fun. I haven't played anything modern in a while that's grabbed my attention. Hey, he's here. We might as well kill him and get his stuff. Archicam? Show?
Yeah, in a lot of ways, I like Monster Hunter better than Dark Souls, and I'm a big fan of Dark Souls.
Mm-hmm.
I am too. Yeah, Elden Ring. Well, Bloodborne is so good too. I can't wait till they do another one of those.
Well, they kind of are, right? Like they're doing that Switch game.
I know. You know what's a bummer is I'm not a Switch guy. So my kids play it. I kind of just leave it at that. Let the kids enjoy it.
They're kind of doing a lot of things with Switch too that people are upset about. Most of the games are not going to be physical anymore, even if they come on a cartridge. They're just glorified CD keys. They don't have any game on them at all.
Yeah, that makes people mad. It's like you're sharing, you know? Sharing
the
is
weird
always
thing about that. Oh, you'll be able to share it. You'll still be able to share the game.
You can.
But it's completely digital.
Oh, you ran away. Is he marked?
You'll have to have the game in the console, and you have to download it.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah, and it turns out it looks like most games are going to be like that for the Switch too. Most people are going to opt for the they're calling them game keys. I'll have it right on the box whether it's a game key or not. And
So
it looks like
it's like PC design.
almost,
Isn't
yeah.
it? Yeah,
Except
yeah,
it's digital, except you need a physical cartridge. So Nintendo's going digital. They're kind of being sneaky about it.
Yep, I get. I mean, I get it, but I'll always be like, I want to have something. I want to own it. Even in PS5, I get physical. I understand that a lot of it's updated. You got to get like, you get the disc, and not all of it's on the disc now. That's another sneaky thing. Like, oh, here's this 40 gig patch when you first start it.
Right, and you have to download it. It's just kind of how where modern gaming has gone. It's just all digital now.
Yep. But then you see why like stuff like Limited Run got so big. People are like, hey, I can get this game on a disc or a cartridge. We got his tail, didn't we?
You did.
Yeah. Do I have to grab it now?
Yeah, I would come back and get it before we, because he's running. He'll go sleep. And that's scratch marks around here somewhere.
It's cool that you can run into something that you haven't experienced yet. And like, I guess I'll fight this thing.
Going the wrong way. Oh wait, no, that's the actual monster we want to fight.
Yeah, if you haven't reset it. Oh, get him over here. We can do something really cool if we can get him over here. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. The forge is off. You can use this forge thing to throw out a big
big blast.
Like you see the spiked door, it opens up and comes out, and you can smack you can smack monsters with it. It's pretty great.
Man, this thing hits hard. No challenge for Baron. Get him, Baron.
Yeah, I think it has to be during Fire Spring when this forge is active. Alright.
He's running.
Yep. There we go. Easy peasy.
Nice.
Now we go to our real target.
Oh, there's a mining outcrop right here.
Uh-huh. Go for it.
Dragonite ore? Malachite ore? So what? I'm still confused. So capturing it, you get different drops?
Yeah, well, less so than in previous Monster Hunters. In previous Monster Hunters, the pools would actually be different. The pools are still different, but the pools are, like, they're mostly the same stuff, but they're at different percentages. If that makes sense.
Okay, but you still want to like capture one of every. There's another one of those jerks. We'll leave that one alone.
And generally, you do want to capture them. I would say, at least for the older games. Sometimes you could only get things carving, but
Yeah, I would say your rewards in general are better with captures for the most part. I think it changed in this game. Like, I think you might actually get one fewer thing when you capture for the most part in this one. I'm not 100% sure on that.
You would think whatever's harder to do, you'd get better rewards from. Is capturing easier?
Capturing's easier in general, yeah. I mean, it's a little bit more complicated to do because you have to like throw a trap and use the tranquilizers and like you have to come prepared and everything, and make sure you don't actually like kill it. But in this one and in World, they tend to go really crazy during their death phase, like desperation move kind of stuff. So it can be much harder. I would say it generally is much harder to capture or to kill over capture, because that last phase can be pretty rough.
yeah, some monsters like Diablos or yeah, Diablos is a good example. Diablos starts enraging every time you do damage to him at the end of the fight. And enraged Diablos is scary.
Brutal.
I mean, regular Diablos would be pretty scary, honestly.
Yeah. My strategy with Diablos is I'll actually let him not be enraged, like not hit him, and I'll let him dig and sonic him so I can actually finish the fight.
Oh yeah, you can get him stuck in place for a while in Freedom and Freedom Unite. Pretty great.
Right. It's so much easier if you can just sonic him and then just wail on him.
He's dead.
Does crouching and carving make you carve faster in this one?
I'm not sure. Like you can hold down the button in this one to carve, and it keeps you in the same animation. So I don't know. It might still be faster to duck.
I didn't know you could just hold it. Okay, get the auric oil. Auric oil is good, I guess.
Yeah, you'll eventually trade that with the villagers and stuff.
Oh, my soul was getting dull. Wasn't paying attention. There's so much to look at and think of.
Yeah,
The game's kind of will give you hints. Alma will be like, "Sharpen your sword."
Oh, she will actually tell you. Okay, that's cool.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, or she'll be like, "Don't forget to carve the tail," but something like that. But yeah.
Rare items
one of the-
collected too. Nice.
My rule of thumb used to be like, when they change areas, always just sharpen. It's all just one big area in this game.
I mean, they still
It's
run
nice
away,
that
so...
it's up there. If you look up at look up at your health. I gotta make a point to look at the little sword there.
Mm-hmm. So here's another change for you, Rev. So like in earlier Monster Hunters, you had your farm where you could get, you know, your honey and your bitter bugs and your god bugs and so on. In this one, as you like go and meet different villagers and stuff, you'll do a few side quests here and there, and then it'll open up. They'll start collecting stuff for you and just giving you stuff. And eventually Nata here will become your spokesman to the villages, so you can gather all your stuff here. And this is what they replaced the farm with.
Okay. You just talk to Nada.
Oh, that a Jarkan armor's cool.
Oh yeah, I rock that stuff pretty much all the way through low rank once I got it.
Yeah, it looks cool. I like that. Can't make much of it yet, but I do like that armor.
I want to say, I think the last boss, it's a little bit of a issue with, because I think the last boss does mostly dragon damage, and I think a Jarkan is pretty weak to that, if I remember right.
The Ray Dow armor is also really good. It's also a rarity for...
Oh, I see. Oh, it actually tells you the rarity. Okay, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, they both have like 26 and 24 armor, so they're quite a substantial upgrade from the other stuff.
Oh yeah, I actually got tons of Raid Out stuff for. You just can't make the hands yet, or the leggings.
We can do Raid Dow a couple more times if you want to get a complete set of armor and rock that.
It's weird. I got a lot of the head. I can make the helmet and the body armor, but I can't make the rest.
Did I show you the wish list thing you could do with those?
Yeah. Yep. You gotta just set it on your wish list.
Yeah, you just hit triangle on the thing you want, and you say add to wish list. And then you'll get these really cool sounding little updates, kind of like a Chivo sound, when you get the parts you're after.
Oh, cool. Red's got as little clothes on as possible.
Oh yeah, one other thing they did in this game, I feel like I keep saying that, but they made it so that you could equip either both the female and the male gear. So you can...
Yeah, I've seen that. That's pretty cool.
Oh, is that what the difference is between the top and the bottom?
Yeah, they try to call it like Type A, Type B. It's female and male.
Oh, okay.
There's some pieces that are fairly, you know, what would I call it? Androgynous, I guess. But other stuff is very obviously female gear. But I guess there was a lot of female players that wanted to wear the
because a lot of the masculine gear isn't really necessarily masculine, you know? It's just like armor or whatever.
I just like there's two choices. That's cool. Yeah.
That is cool. Yeah, because you can. I like that you can mix and match, and then you're gonna run into more players. More players you run into, you might be more unique.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a great idea. So you could just mix and match, so you could at least have your own look. I assume like once you get the best stuff, everybody's gonna look pretty similar. Can you change the color on it?
So, once you get, I forget when they let you do it, but once you get past a certain point, you can do layered armor. And what layered armor basically lets you do is switch any piece of gear you're wearing to look like any other piece of gear without actually being that piece of gear. So you can get basically whatever stats or skills you want on your armor from a particular set, and then you can just make it look whatever, like any other set in the game.
Oh, I like that. Yep.
Yeah, you have your style armor and then your actual armor.
Yeah, that's good. Yep, that's a good idea. So you can just have the look. You're like, well, I don't like the stats on this, but I like how it looks.
Mm-hmm.
You can do that in Final Fantasy 11.
Oh, you can. That's cool.
They got lock styles.
Yeah, that's the sort of stuff where it's like, yep, that's thinking ahead.
I think they actually did it in 11 because a big aspect of that game is equipping certain armor for certain skills. So like when you change armor, you blink, you become untargetable. So I think they added lock style so that you could not blink when you change your armor. And then so like people trying to cure you, like, they'll try to select you and then the spell won't go off because you blinked.
Oh, cool.
But I think that's why they actually added it. But yeah, you can just make yourself look like whatever you want to as a bonus.
I don't remember where you go for layered armor. Huh. They may not have layered armor yet. Uh-oh. Rev disconnected? Is Rev having issues? Am I having issues?
I can hear you.
Okay. I think Rev's having some connection issues.
Yeah, it's funny when I first loaded it up and I told you it dropped. It dropped on me, nothing since.
This has been a really productive night. Got a lot of stuff done.
Yeah, what are you thinking? You want to call it? I know you gotta work in the morning.
Yeah. I don't know, we'll see. We'll give Rev a minute here, see if he pops back in.
We had some chicken enchilada kind of mix or something. It was some chicken Mexican mix with rice and tomatoes and beans. It was good. I think after stream, I'm gonna go have one of those.
Nice. Oh, there's Rev popping off. Internet died for a second. Can I hop back on? Okay, cool. We'll wait for you, Rev.
Yeah, in the next couple of days, I'm gonna try to. Next time I get some good gaming time, I'm gonna try to knock out a bunch of the stories so I can get ahead, and then I'll have a ton of I have a ton of optional open, so we can, and I'll leave those, and we can do those together and get items and.
Sure.
Or try to get to the point where I can join in on these event quests. So how high do I have to be for that?
So they're kind of all over the map right now with the event quests. They do have arena quests. We could do. Those are two player only. Let's see. So there's a 3 and a 3. Okay, and these are HR 16, HR 21. No free challenge. No challenge. Okay. So HR 16 and HR 21 arena quests. For the event quests. So we got some of these that are HR 9, which would be the orange 4-star. Welcome back, Rev.
Yo.
Yeah, so HR 9 for these two, this one. HR 21 for these ones. 31 for this one.
And do you only get HR rank by doing story?
Yeah, your basic way to up the HR rank is to get through the story.
Okay.
You're kind of capped out at, I think, the highest you can get is like 9 until you finish the story, and then it'll, like we were talking about earlier, there's like a certain amount of HR that you've been getting for every quest you do. It's kind of in the background, like,
okay. So
you'll just see like a bump of you'll go from 9 to like 15 or 9 to like 20 or something like that. And I had done so much because I had been building every piece as I went along through HR, that like as soon as I hit the first cap for HR, I jumped from like I think it was probably like 20 might have been the first cap, 20 or 30, and I immediately jumped to the next cap. So I was like,
okay. Besides, once you're done with story, keep doing these optionals and events.
Oh yeah, just I wouldn't necessarily worry about it one way or the other. I would just be like, if you want the armor from X, Y, or Z monster, then just go do that quest over and over, or go do, go out in the wild and find them and start up like if you find a really good, if you find, here's a Bulganga that's got a gym and 2 free basic materials, like for the survey quest. So I can go save it as an investigation and also run the field survey. So like you can do that as well to gather parts if you need parts off a particular monster, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
How do I join your game again? What do I have to go to? Like link party?
It's like when you go to select if you want to do like a single or online single player versus lobby, you can go to lobby and then lobby search.
Okay, I found it.
And then squad lobby. Yep. Oh, there you are.
Does this game let you just explore the world and mess around with all that, or kind of gonna keep on the basic story?
So like the basic story is gonna open up a bunch of new areas as you go through it. But once you've opened up an area, there might be certain sections that are blocked off until later story events, or they might be blocked off in particular seasons. So like in the Scarlet Forest, you have downpour right now on my map, which will be like just rain all over. But then after downpour, you'll have like it'll come back to like be green everywhere, and it'll be the season of plenty. And then you have season of fallow, where certain areas, like the where we fought the Uthduna, I think might get blocked off during fallow.
Okay.
I think.
But yeah, you've currently opened up forest, plains, and basin, so you'll get cliffs next. And then you'll get the ruins of Bavaria.
Yeah, I might get a bite to eat, and I might do a couple more stories. I need to get some. The next time we play, we can get some more areas opened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
See how long. I know Baron's probably calling it quits soon here.
Yeah, I got like one more hunt in me if we can get something going here.
Somebody post something.
What do you guys want to do next? Do you want to get more Ray Dow stuff? Get your Ray Dow armor? Go fight that guy again?
Sure. I'm down for whatever.
Alright.
The armor that we just got looks pretty good. What is it? A Jarakin? I don't know if we have a quest for that though, right? That's the issue. We just randomly killed one.
Yep.
If you want to go through story, it might be the next thing we fight, or we might fight, or you might get to the cliffs. If you want to do, like, I'm game for whatever.
Where's my next story thing? There we go. Let me see how okay, here we go. Let's talk to Werner. Have you already done the Werner thing?
I've not. No, that's what it says. Yeah, in the top right.
Yep, same for me. I started it.
Okay. I guess I should just do it too then.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, maybe it timed out pretty good and somebody hops on. It is pretty quick and to the point. Seems like once you're in it, then you're pretty much not long into it. You're fighting a monster. I like that. They don't mess around too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a predictable pace too. You get like a cinematic, and then you know there's going to be a monster fight at the end.
Yep. I like that. There's not much waiting. Follow Satage. Okay. We're in the monster hunting business game. Come on, let's go.
I think they know their audience. They just want to go. We just want to go kill stuff.
Yep. There's like a little bit of talking. Oh, this happened in the world, and you're like, all right, what's the next creature? No, there he is. You know, everybody's like, you excited for Oblivion? I'm like, nope, I'm playing Monster Hunter.
I never got into like Skyrim and Oblivion and stuff like that.
I did for 360. That was like the first 360 game. I'm like, whoa, this is unique. Because I had never played anything like that. I never played Morrowind.
I played Baldur's Gate as a kid though.
Yeah, everybody loved Baldur's Gate. Was that like the first one that got a lot of people into those? Like,
well, there's two way different versions of it. There's like the PC games, which is what I played, and then there's like the Dark Alliance games.
Yep, that were more looters.
Yeah, they were a lot more straightforward. The PC game is actually really confusing because it's just a straight up D&D game. Like you kind of have to know how like Thack Zero works and all the spells interact in like really nuanced ways and stuff. It was way over my head as a kid.
It felt more like an RTS. Like it wasn't really turn-based, or if it was turn-based, they tried to make it feel like an RTS.
You could pause it, yeah. So in that sense, it was kind of turn-based, but not really at the same time.
Yeah, I guess it was almost a prototype of like the Knights of the Old Republic games that came a little later.
Yeah, I really liked it. It felt like you could do anything. You could be good or evil, steal. It was like really open-ended what you could do.
It is kind of funny how like different people play D&D, as like you get parties that are all murder hobos. You get people that play it straight. You get, I don't know.
If you mixed your party with like good and evil members, they'll have like crazy dialogue with each other. They'll just fight each other, and eventually they'll even try to kill each other.
I know in I've read some stuff about wizardry where like in wizardry it's kind of the D&D model as well, but they have stuff where like certain parts of the game aren't even accessible if you don't have the right like to enter certain dungeons you have to have an evil member. To enter certain other dungeons you have to have a good member. To enter certain other dungeons you have to have a neutral. So it's like you have to keep messing around with the alignment of your characters as you play.
Yeah, I'd say Baldur's Gate is kind of like that. Just in a sense that if you have a good playthrough, if you're a good character, you would have a very different playthrough from an evil playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got to a Nurse Scala, another insect.
Oh, you get to meet my favorite character. Well, I don't know how his English voice is, but his Japanese voice is amazing. He's the little Woodwood, Rove. He's great.
Another spider. This is cool. Oh, I'm poisoned. Get out of here.
My understanding with the new Baldur's Gate game is they don't even have the 9 alignments anymore. Like like lawful good, lawful evil, true neutral, all that stuff.
Too complicated for the modern audience?
I don't know. That was something I really liked about it. Was all the different alignments.
Whoa. Poisoned. Kick in the butt. You're dead, buddy.
Alright, I'll join you in just a bit here. I found a bountiful treasure. So to grab
I'm
it.
getting. I'll get him. Mr. Bigglesworth, you're not helping. Down Lillian.
Oh yeah, Lydian. Lydian is the generic term for both the Palicos and Woodwoods in this game, and there's other ones in other games. But like the little cat dudes and various like friendly creatures you come across are like the Woodwoods and whatnot. Alright, time to go smush some bugs.
Alright, he's moving to a new area. There we go. Freaking poisoning me.
He does
Find
that.
out. How do I try to pull up? Oh, antidote's on the other side. I didn't even notice. I'm an idiot.
The Woodwoods kind of remind me of Ewoks from Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Oh, he's got his babies everywhere. What do you think of that? I'm killing all your babies, buddy.
As a philosopher.
Oh, Baron mounted the monster. Oh, you can get their little carcasses too. Monster fluid. Oh crap. Using a boat. Oh, you're still on them. I want to play this on my 65-inch upstairs.
It's probably an OLED too, right? Big TV.
No, it's my mom bought it for me. My TV broke, and I told my mom, I was like, my TV broke. I'm fine. I'm not no worried about getting another one because I got like an old backup. My mom like I'm gonna come down. I got you a new TV. Freaking got me this really nice LG 65-inch 4K. I don't know.
It's not an OLED.
I don't think so.
That sounds like an OLED.
No, I don't think she spent that much. It was something really good deal, and I can't. It's crazy. It's like the only thing that ever gets cheaper is nice TVs.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get like a really nice TV for like $200 now. It's crazy.
I know. It's so nice because I like turned it on and I'm watching stuff on it. I'm like, put the PS5 on it. I couldn't believe how beautiful. I'm like, oh my god. As a kid, what we played on.
Yeah, little tiny CRTs.
Yep. A little friggin'. I think my first TV I ever had, I was like a 19-inch CRT, and I loved it though. Playing Super Nintendo on it. It's like my first TV. It's like a 19-inch or 20, whatever it was.
Yeah, I remember playing like Atari and NES on the TV with those like knob controllers where it clicked.
Oh yeah, yep.
And it had the channels, and you had to have it on like channel 3 with the RF thing. But
It poisoned me.
Yeah, you remember the RF? How bad that's like the worst hookup.
yeah, we were totally fine with it though. I didn't know.
Yep.
All right,
slayed him. Thank you,
Slide her
Baron.
down. You're welcome.
It took me another 20 minutes for me to kill it, probably.
I hope I'm not removing the challenge and the fun of this.
No, I've been getting through everything fine. That just speeds it up a lot.
I'm sure a high rank and G rank will be plenty challenging.
Well, we'll have to wait for an expansion for G rank. That's how it went with Rise and Iceborne.
Oh, they didn't add G rank till later?
Yeah, they were like full-on expansions. But I mean, that's how the original was too.
I guess that makes sense. The original games were like that too, yeah. They didn't do G rank until the...
You got 10 seconds left. There's all these little baby spiders. Steal their stuff. Oh, it doesn't let you.
It's just monster fluid for the most part.
Is it just fluid?
Yeah, I think... I'm not sure if you can get anything else out of them. And you do use monster fluid for a few things here and there, but you don't need like as many of the hatchlings as you kill. You're gonna kill a lot more than you'll ever need for monster fluid.
Bunch of little tiny spiders over here.
Alright, let's go help Rev.
Is this little guy your favorite character, Rove?
Yeah, Rove is great.
New quest. Okay, good. I just got out of that mission. I should be able to join you guys.
Yep.
Yeah, that thing by yourself would take a little bit more time, I assume. It's just squirrely enough and hitting you with enough poison and webs that you're kind of... Every time you get a few hits and he poisons and webs you, and then you gotta run around and get yourself back.
Went underneath his web.
We're out of food. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, you mounted?
I did now.
Oh, you did? Okay. Oh, I'm in mid-swing, sorry.
Oh, you can still attack them while I'm mounted. You just don't want to do your focus attack on the wound, because when you stun him, it'll dismount me. Oh, we broke the mantle. Nice.
Rubbery hide. Nice. It tastes like it's rubbery.
Broke the stinger. Oh, he thought he was gonna get us from below, and I did a focus striker right as he went down. That was great. Oh gosh, he's got wounds all over.
You stood no chance.
That worked out pretty well.
Oh, monster fluid is like really rare in the older games.
A bone pile over here.
Mm-hmm.
Frozen ice bone.
But it's a chocobo. Just like chocobo.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You guys say because you're the mount that you had, but it actually looks just like Chocobo.
Yeah, it's a bird mount. And I mean, to be fair, Square Enix was probably not the first ones to do a bird mount. I think the guy in Nausicaa has one. So I guess that's why it's not copyrighted. But man, it really is a chocobo.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't look at it close, but that ending cinematic after the fight, my character was like petting its head, and it's Chocobo.
Oh, that armor's pretty cool looking too.
Oh yeah,
That's from the Nurse Scala.
yeah. He'll give you your sleep weapon too, and your some paralysis weapons too.
Yeah, that's pretty cool armor. Kind of looks like a Power Ranger or something. Power Ranger boss.
Let's see, where's
I'm gonna save it up.
There she is. I was gonna say the Palico gear, the Palico gear from their shell is pretty cool too. Let's see, where is it? There we go. It's like a little Egyptian medic.
Oh yeah, yep. With a Sith. Oh, one of the. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, the Rumpopo one is really cool too.
Yeah, it's got a blaster.
And he's a cat brain or cat head in a tube.
Yeah, that's pretty dang cool. Actually, changes the complete look of it. That's a nice little touch. Like your cat's never gonna look the same.
Yeah, the cat outfits really look good in this one.
Yeah, they do. All right, I saved it up. I think I'm gonna call it 2. I'm gonna go get some food. It's 3 a.m. for me, so.
Yeah, 2 a.m. for me.
All right, guys, that was a good. Thanks for all the progress. That was a good hunt. Probably way farther ahead than.
Yeah.
Yeah, GG's.
Thanks, Rev. Thanks, Wise. Throw you guys out some shout outs.
Thanks for the hang, guys. That was fun.
Go Stag shout out. Why not?
Now one of these nights you're off, Baron. I'll be we'll have to do another one soon.
Yeah, I gotta stop procrastinating and get the achievements of the month and week out of the way too.
Yep, you better get that done.
He's always teasing my friends.
You only have to the 4th on the achievement of the month, I think.
Yeah, this week. Gotta finish it this week.
I'll be right back. Give me a...
Alright.
First today. Yep. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Yeah. Let's see. Who should we raid? This guy with Necro and Lexi. I guess I'll raid Necro. I don't think I've raided Necro in a while.
I like the wrestler he made. That's pretty good for what he could do.
Yeah. This is very, very Jack Frost. Jack Frost.
Jack Frost, yep. All right, guys. You guys have a good night. I'll see you
Alright, man.
Take care. See ya.
Have a good one.
later, guys.
If anybody's still in chat, thanks for stopping by. God bless. Have yourselves a great night. Get some good rest. And we'll head over and give Necro some love here. Give him some lurks, etc. Have a good one, everybody. Oh, and we're waiting to be right back. I guess I should have looked first. Well. Can we watch on YouTube?